I ain't trying to have all them fake problems. I ain't trying to have all them fake problems. I ain't trying to have all them fake problems. Man's identified and that have entered dysphoria and are mentally ill. I woke up with a boner. 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 The Cheeto Man's president with a boner. The Cheeto Man's president, hold on, man. The Cheeto Man's president with a boner. Free hot Cheetos. So anyway, I gotta bounce. I got a meeting. Gotta bounce, got a meeting. I gotta bounce. I got a meeting. Gotta bounce, got a meeting. I gotta bounce. I got a boner. Gotta bounce, got a boner. I gotta bounce. I got a meeting. With a hard penis. I woke up with a boner. 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 I ain't trying to have all them fake boners. I ain't trying to have hands identified boners. I ain't trying to have all them fake boners. Hands identified and that have hard penis. I got a boner. I woke up with a boner. I woke up with a hard penis. I woke up with a boner. 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 I ain't trying to have all them fake problems. I ain't trying to have all them fake problems. I ain't trying to have all them fake problems. Man's identified and that have entered dysphoria and are mentally ill. I woke up with a boner. 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 The Cheeto Man's president with a boner. The Cheeto Man's president, hold on, man. The Cheeto Man's president with a boner. Free hot Cheetos. So anyway, I gotta bounce. I got a meeting. Gotta bounce, got a meeting. I gotta bounce. I got a meeting. Gotta bounce, got a meeting. I gotta bounce. I got a boner. Gotta bounce, got a boner. I gotta bounce. I got a meeting. With a hard penis. I woke up with a boner. 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 I ain't trying to have all them fake boners. I ain't trying to have hands identified boners. I ain't trying to have all them fake boners. Hands identified and that have hard penis. I got a boner. I woke up with a boner. I woke up with a hard penis. I woke up with a boner. 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 I ain't trying to have all them fake problems. I ain't trying to have all them fake problems. I ain't trying to have all them fake problems. Man's identified and that have entered dysphoria and are mentally ill. I woke up with a boner. 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 The Cheeto Man's president with a boner. The Cheeto Man's president, hold on, man. The Cheeto Man's president with a boner. Free hot Cheetos. So anyway, I gotta bounce. I got a meeting. Gotta bounce, got a meeting. I gotta bounce. I got a meeting. Gotta bounce, got a meeting. I gotta bounce. I got a boner. Gotta bounce, got a boner. I gotta bounce. I got a meeting. With a hard penis. I woke up with a boner. 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 I ain't trying to have all them fake boners. I ain't trying to have hands identified God, and that hard penis. I got a boner. I woke up with a boner. I woke up with a hard penis. I woke up with a boner. 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 Bruh, I ain't trying to have all them crazy problems. Bruh, I ain't trying to have all them crazy problems. Bruh, I ain't trying to have.
Alright, I got mine, and every bug, every soul, I got mine, and I got mine, and I'm all looking for the right, good morning, and every bug, every soul, hello, I'm sorry I'm late, I slept through my alarm, I was so sleepy tired, I was so sleepy tired, I come moan and every bug, every soul, I'm sorry I'm late, I can't stop listening to this fuck-ass song either, every bug, I come moan, and let me say hi to everybody, hi shiny, come moan, and I follow, be good moan, and I traves, good moan, and I bed trails, good moan, and I damp skis, good moan, and I made Waluigi, good moan, and I unlucky, good moan, and welcome in, hello, good morning, Emma, thank you for the raid, good morning, hi everybody, good morning, hi, hello, it's been actually not that long since I seen you, I didn't even get a break yesterday, well, I still get everyone else, hi, good morning, I didn't even actually take a day off yesterday, I was at G-Pools yesterday, well, I was like, good morning, so I don't know if anybody was there for my skatey tournament that I was at yesterday. Thank you for the Bettleys League. Thank you for the hunts. Well, thank you for the hunts. Well, I didn't do very well. But I tried my best. Well, I Dark Lord Noir, good morning, and I got Upsy, good morning. I tried my bestest. Well, it's the doggy. I'm doggy. It's true. I got to see one and you crushed them. I was surprised. I did really well at the regular, well, really well is subjective. I did okay at the do the tricks one. Well, at just like the normal gathering points. I did okay at that one. But all the other ones I did really bad at. All the other ones where they were like special little games that you have to do, I did really bad at. All right, no more hard penis music. I'm turning it off. No more hard penis music. I'm turning it off. But I had fun. I had a lot of fun. It was a really fun like concept for a tournament. That wasn't just like playing like a fighting game or something, you know what I mean? Well, I was surprised I did as well as I did in that first round. Well, I was surprised. And I met a lot of cool new people that were a lot of fun to hang out with and talk to. Well, yeah, that was the most fun part. Well, those all the people that I got to hang out with and talk to. Gosh, what else did I do? I'm super duper late today too, because I stayed up all fucking night watching the rest of Vinland Saga with Dolly, which we're probably gonna talk about later when she gets here, because she's super late too. Hard penis music over, cue soft penis music. True. This is actually a remix of the Wrong Number song that was from Camellia Official. That was playing in that fucking Undertale thing that happened this weekend, which I didn't really get to watch any of. I want to go back and watch it. I saw like a little bit of it, and I saw some clips and some screenshots where it's like completely unhinged and it's just not regular Undertale. There's like a bunch of bullshit going on. Like there's a bunch of extra bullshit that they added. So I really would go back and watch it and see what the fuck is going on. Hi Max Commode, and I want Commode. And hold on. I gotta go. My AC is not high enough. What? It's already getting hot in here, and I forgot to turn on my lights today. What? Hold on. I'm scrombulated today. I got moan, and I want to moan, and I'm so scrombulated today. Yeah, we're gonna be hanging out with Dolly whenever she gets here. We're gonna be hanging out with Dolly today whenever she gets here. I've been on a tab, And whenever I got time from all VODs, catch up and everything, I'll slowly get through it. Part of me was thinking about watching it on stream, but I don't know if that would be fun because it's like 7 hours long. Well, not even. It's more than that. I think it's like 12 hours long. I think it's like 12 hours long total. And I don't know if that would be fun. Well, yeah, Doppy Slicer. Well, yeah, the Dopplers is coming today. The Dopplers is gonna be here today. Well, I gotta fix this. Yeah, me and Dolly had a very long night. I watched all of Vinland Saga last night, and yeah. I've been super duper busy. Yeah, we need a highlight video for that. Yeah. I think I'll watch it on my own. Well, I think I'll watch it on my own. With some downtime. I've been watching a lot of stuff. I've been watching my way through Interface. Well, I've been watching my way through Interface. I'm about halfway through that too. That one's much more of a slow burn, and I feel like that one's one where I gotta watch it when I'm in a particular mood, when it's like way too late at night and I stayed up way too late, and now I'm gonna watch this weird, esoteric, kind of scary, kind of unsettling analog horror shit. Hi Patch, come on, did you like it? It's like, oh, I loved it. Well, I fucking loved it. I fucking love Vinland Saga. But I'm waiting until Dolly Oppers gets here to gush about it. So I know it comes out in like 5 hours over here, so I need a nap before long stream tonight. Night, night, Sluggy and Chatters. Bye, Zeke. Have a good nap. Yeah, I saw, there were people mad. IGN was mad about it. I saw IGN was like, whoa, the combat is bad. The game, that means the game is bad or something like that with the new Silent Hill. So that means it's good actually. So that means the game is good actually. I've had Trails Kabode in like all of season 1 and 2 of Vinland, right? So you caught up? Yeah, I am caught up. I'm all caught up. I'm gonna read the manga now too. I'm very excited to read the manga. Hi, Kayla, good morning. Enjoy your shalarkies. Good morning. I just could huff my whole ass. True. They don't know anything about, they don't know 3 fucks about 4 fucks. It's true. So hold on. I think I got a, wait, where's my Chrome? There it is. Okay. I was making sure it was on actual shuffle. And not playing in order. Yeah, we'll talk about Vinland when Dolly gets here. I want to boo-boo about Vinland until Dolly gets here. I watched, what else did I watch? I just told you Miyazaki Night Rain would certainly fail, and look at it now. Did they? Did they say it was going to be bad? Did they say it was going to be bad? I feel like, are people still playing Night Rain? Or are people still like really playing Night Rain? Well, is that like a thing people are really like doing? Because I know it was really popular when it dropped, like when it first came out. Like I remember every buggy was playing it when it first came out. 7.6 out of 10, too much water the moment when IGN lost all of its credibility. What's really funny is they gave Silent Hill a 7 out of 10. So they did the same meme again. Well, it's fun for sure. Oh, Night Rain, from what I understand, it's fun. But it can kind of get, it burns you out a little bit. Fuck, what is the name of the song I remember from somewhere? Hi, Arcady, come on. And this is the Aloe Happy Tour song that plays when you are playing dress up in Yakuza Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth, and the horrible little creature watches you in the corner as you play with your little costumes and you pick your classes. That's what the song is from. Oh shit, so it's, yeah, so it is. Yeah. It's the Aloe Happy Tour song. Because it's kind of a bop. It's kind of a bop. It's kind of a banger. Yeah, that little freak right there watches you get dressed. It's true. Community numbers have settled, but plenty of people are still going strong. Right. I don't think it like did bad by any means. Like the notion that it came out and it was bad is ridiculous. But I do think people got a little burnt out on it on Night Rain. Horrible little creature, don't you do this to my boy? He's so scary. He's a little special, but he ain't a monster. You know what, Arcady? You're right. You know what? You're right, Arcady. You're right. That's the whole message of Vinland Saga and Undertale that have warped my brain, is that we have to be kind. So I'll be kind to the little freak. I'll be kind to the little freak. You're right. That's true. I want to play a new Yakuza. I want to get back to Yakuza. So odd to me that IGN is one of the least worst places online to get info about on upcoming movies. Like, their movie section shows exactly what I'd want to know. Basic info, rating, release date, trailers, streaming info. No extra bullshit or online recipe blog type of garbage, just facts about the movies. That is pretty wild. I didn't even know they did movie reviews. I didn't even know they talked about movies. I guess that makes sense, though, because, like, the mainstream media industry, especially when it comes to reviews, has been absolutely fucking cooked. Absolutely fucking cooked. I'll say, hi, I'm Meatloaf. Good morning. Good morning. Night Rain paid for itself, and now FromSoft has another success to its name. They know now that they can branch out away from the Dark Souls formula every time and still find successors is good. I agree. I'm not dunking on it or anything. I think it was. I think people definitely got their money's worth and their time out of it. You know what I mean? I think it did what it said on the tin. You know what I mean? It did what it said was gonna do, and people had fun with it. Maybe they didn't change genre. Oh, true. Here's the only high budget game series I still follow. I would follow Just Cause if they made a new Just Cause. Whoa, true. I remember Just Cause. I remember Just Cause 3. That was like the last one I remember. Never played any of them, though. But I'm obsessed with Yakuza. I'm really normal about Yakuza. I've played through all of them in order. And I gotta play the Pirate Yakuza game next. I haven't played that one yet. I haven't played the Pirate Yakuza next. And so I want to take a little break after I finished Infinite Wealth. So we're still in that little break period, but I want to get back to it soon. I don't know if they actually review the movies. I just use them to find out what's coming out. Oh, yeah. Well, that's what I mean. Is even having the movies be on there. Even like having the movies be on there as like a thing, is weird to me. It's a Quinn Gamode, and Nowlin. I'm not Nowlin, silly goose. I'm Slugs. I'm Slugs. That's Dolly Gamode and I'm Slugs. Sorry, Schlucken. I can't draw porns real good. I wish I could. I can't draw porns real good. I'm just looking at some booblers that Nowlin drew. True. That's a good thing to be doing. I can't believe people in the mainstream media, I will instead believe in a extremely high budget TV channel run by one of the largest media conglomerates in the world. True. Oh yeah. Hello, good morning. I got confuzzled. True. Close enough. True. My friend is hooked on Ichiban ones, so I'm going to play Kiryukaze ones to show them the rest of the series. Whoa! I hope you have fun with it. Kiryu's got some good ones. I like Kiryu a lot. Kiryu is my best friend. It's true. But, Yakuza 3 through 5 are a bit of a slog. They're a bit of a slog. They're a bit rough to get through. Ichiban's games are definitely better, but they're also a lot more fun when you've played all of Kiryu's games, because then you get to point and go, wow, that's Glub Shido. I know Glub Shido. That's Glub Shido from Yakuza. I know Glub Shido. I know him. And that's my favorite part, to get to play an Ichiban's game. How often Gamode and someone's very stimmy today, aren't they? What do you mean? I'm always am. I'm just how I'm always am. Hi Rex Gamode and I'm just boobling. I'm just boobling today. I have 0 through 2, Kiwami, and the Gaiden ones. If they're not sold by then, nothing will do it. 0 is Peem. 0 is my favorite Kiryu game. And I'm gonna have to run now, mostly because I need to wake up early tomorrow, but also because I owe Glup Shido my firstborn child and I want out. True. Well, thank you for stopping in, Arcadia. It was good to see you. Good morning. Have a nice sneak. Yakuza 0 is my favorite Kiryu game. Specifically though, I think it's more of a Majima game than a Kiryu game. Like I think Kiryu's part is like a lot weaker than Majima's. I think you play that game for Majima's part. I think Kiwami 1 and 2 are fun, but they feel like a step back when you're playing Yakuza 0, because Yakuza 0 has a lot more like fun, like quality of life features and like the different fighting styles, and there's just like a lot more content packed into it. Whereas Kiwami 1 and 2 are like trying to add more content than what their originals had. But they're also trying to be like faithful renditions of like what the games, like what they're remastering. You know what I mean? What they're remaking. So like they're kind of dated and stilted in that regard. Like they're still fun, but they definitely feel like, I definitely felt like after I played Zero, I was like, okay, I'm fucking all in on this franchise forever. And then I played Kiwami 1 and I was like, okay, that was fun. I had more fun with Zero. And then I played Kiwami 2 and I was like, okay, that was fun. I definitely had more fun with Zero. And then I played Yakuza 3. And I knew what I was getting into because I knew like we were out of the Kiwami, we were out of the remaster remake territory. We were well into the this is a brand new experience one. This is a brand new not a brand new experience. This is the original experience. This is got all the age and scuff that it had from the PS3, and it certainly did. It certainly did in terms of combat, in terms of certain story beats. But I actually really ended up enjoying Yakuza 3 a lot. I really did like Yakuza 3 a lot, mostly because of the characters, which is kind of like what would end up becoming the saving grace for Yakuza for me for a while, because 4 was the same way. 4, I was like, this is clunky, and there's too much happening, and there's a cop, and I hate him. But there was also Akiyama and Saejima, so I was having a good time. And then 5 was kind of the same thing, where it was like, this is clunky, and there's way too much fucking content in this game. But Akiyama is here, and also Saejima, and Shinada! So I locked the fuck in to get through it. And then 6 was actually like, the best Yakuza game that I think I played since 0 up to that point. I think 6 was genuinely, like, the best follow-up to 0 at that point. I love the meme of Majima head slamming the desk so hard it shifts console generations. True. And then Blakuza 4 with all the fucking cops and guns. Remember that fight on the rooftop with the 2 SWAT members who just blocked everything? Yeah, but then I found out that they redid that fight in... Was it 0 or 1? Which game had a fucking redo of that fight? And then I found out that they took that from fucking 4, and I was like, why would you do that? Because it was so... Kiwami 1, right. Kiwami 1 did it, and I was like, why would you do this? This fucking sucked. Hey, Zombo, Gamon, and Gamon, and I can't take Gamon, and Gamon, and I wreck a Gamon, and Gamon, and yeah. Hope you and Chat are doing good. I am. I'm having a good day today. I woke up super sleepy tired late. So I'm still getting my booble engine revved up, and we're still waiting on Dolly. We're still waiting on Dolly because Dolly woke up super sleepy tired late too. That's just that kind of day. It's a eepy, sleepy, tired, late kind of day. Oh, good morning, oh, hi. I had so much fun playing with you yesterday. I had so much fun hanging out with you yesterday, Al. Yesterday was so much fun. Oh, good morning. I like it. Good morning. Me too. I did my best. I did my very best to be okay as in video games, but there was a lot of real gamers there. I felt a little out of my element at certain points, because everybody there was like, oh yeah, everybody here's a retro gamer, and they're really good at video games, and I was like, I know about Dragon Ball and Digimon and Yakuza, and I can do silly voices. That's what I'm good at. That's what I do. But I met lots of really cool people, though. I met lots of really cool people. You did great. Thank you. I was surprised I did so well in the first round where it was like just do the tricks and get points one. Dolly better get here quick. We're having tons of fun. True. Meow. What does this say? What? What? Friday can't come soon enough. Trying not to let my true form show. That's what Roz said. What? And Roz said also, hold on. Tell chat I said per boot down slay no cap all riz. True. What? Zuck doesn't need to be good at games. He has the secret power of mycelium. True. Hi, calling Gamon and Gamon, and I am Gamon and Gamon, and I galato Gamon and Gamon and I galasso. So true, Roz. Big hat Roz, true. Yeah, it's gonna be a little bit of a shut up Roz, true. It's gonna be a little bit of a I know about Doctor Who and One Piece and Destiny and can do silly voices. I know about One Piece too, actually, surprisingly. Let me send another one. It's gonna be a little bit of a shorter week for me. It's gonna be a little bit of a shorter week for me because this weekend is Roz's birthday. Actually, I think technically tomorrow is Roz's birthday. Go on, give me the spippy shrimp, and also hi cryptic moon and bye Traves. Good luck at the mines. Thank you for stopping in. Yeah, this tomorrow's Roz's birthday. So we're gonna go on Friday, I'm going to Toronto. It's my first time going to like Canada for real, but I've been to Canada before. Like I've like crossed the border, right? Like I've crossed the border and then just like gone to the other side of the border of like Niagara Falls and just been like, okay, now I'm on the other side. I've been like on the other side. But I've never like gone like deep into Canada before. You know what I mean? And like it's gonna take like a few hours for us to get to Toronto. Hopefully you don't have any issues. I'm gonna be deleting pretty much every social media app off of my phone just in case they decide to check it for whatever fucking reason. And I have I have a real ID. They give the gold star. I have a real ID. So I shouldn't need my passport, but I'm bringing those as well. And I'm also bringing our birth certificates and our social security cards. So, you know, it's not like at mattresses. If whatever fucking clown wants to fucking be a nuisance, they're going to. But hopefully it's not even an issue. But we'll see. But yeah, we're just going to Toronto for like the day. So that's going to be on Friday. And then Saturday, we're going apple picking. That'll be really fun. Well, hopefully it sounds like a nice short day trip. Yeah, I think we're going to get there. It's going to take us a few hours to get there, and then we'll go fuck around in Toronto for a little bit, and then we'll come back. And I'll keep y'all posted. But yeah, I definitely probably won't be posting in the Discord while I'm there, because I won't even have Discord on my phone. I'll have to reinstall all my apps when I get back. But yeah, I've got a whole little like page on my phone right now where it's just got like screenshotted where all the apps that I've got to uninstall so I remember which ones to reinstall. Gosh, it's really hot today. Hold on, I gotta turn my AC up more. It's really hot. It rained last night. What? It rained last night, so now it's super muggy. It's super humid. It sucks. What? I'm so ready to romanticize fall. True. It's just my first time ever getting to experience fall. I've never gotten to experience fall before. What? I've never gotten to experience fall because I lived in Texas and fall isn't a thing there. Fall isn't real. It's just summer until November, and then it gets like a little bit colder. And then in January it freezes, and that's winter, and then it goes back to being summer again. Then it goes back to being summer again in like March. Gotta find Scott Pilgrim and kick his ass. True. I've never read Scott Pilgrim, chat. I've never read Scott Pilgrim, and now I feel like it's been too long that I wouldn't even enjoy it at this point. I remember being like. I definitely remember Scott Pilgrim. I remember when it came out and I was like, I don't know. It just didn't appeal to me. I don't know why. When all the leaves fall off the trees, but I guess when you don't have trees, it's kind of superfluous. True. Well, also because they change colors. True. Also because the trees change colors. Hi, Leon Gabode. Thank you for the glasses. So he becomes one of those guys who is powered by pumpkin spice lattes. True. I do like pumpkin flavor stuff. I eat an entire half of my pumpkin pie over the weekend. I went back mode. Thank you for the shalorties. And then I posted my pumpkin pie, how I eat pumpkin pie rage bait on Biscuit. I posted Bisky Rage Bait of how I eat pumpkin pie. It's a weird coincidence. I dream last night that I was talking to Michael Cera about the new Scott Pilgrim show. Is there a new Scott Pilgrim show coming out? No, little slug boy, don't go to that cave. It's the Emperor cave. My tummy's so full of pregnant. Big and round. True. I went back on a bone and I didn't like Scott Pilgrim comic. I think I was too old for it when I tried to read it. I think it came out in like 2009, right? I want to say. What? Give me anything pumpkin pie spice flavor. Real. We get these protein shakes that are really yummy. The pumpkin pie flavor is really yummy. The rest of the flavors are like fine. They're fine. But like the pumpkin pie flavor is like really good. And I can't, like, I only found it once and now I can't find it anymore. And I'm like, it's literally the pumpkin season. Why aren't you fucking stocking this shit? Scott Pilgrim is an interesting series about a bad adult who is dating a teenager becoming slightly less bad who dates someone else. Yeah, that's pretty much what I've understood it to be, that Scott Pilgrim is a piece of shit, and then he learns to not be a piece of shit, and that's the story. That's the story, right? That's right? Like, that's the story, which I think is cool. Like, I think anybody who, like, enjoys it for what it is fine. I just never really went to it. You know what I mean? I never really went to it. So I don't think I have, like, the same nostalgia for it. Because I remember everybody was really normal about the videos game that came out for it on the Xbox arcade. And I never played that one either. I'm familiar with it, but I never played it either. Just the most recent animated show. There was an animated show? Did they animate it? I feel like I don't know any of this lore. In my mind, the only Scott Pilgrim properties that exist are the manga, the videos game, and the fuck-ass movie. Yeah, Netflix a couple years ago. Huh. I feel like maybe I knew about this, and maybe I just forgot. What? Hi, Brasco Gambode, and Scott Pilgrim Takes Off, which is an animated show on Netflix. Wow. You just reminded me that Netflix is doing fucking JoJo Part 7, and they're gonna fuck it up. They're gonna ruin it. They're gonna ruin that car. They're gonna ruin it. Well, it's a Japanese animated show, by the way. Oh, that's kind of cool. Well, that's kind of neat. Well, you just reminded me that Netflix is gonna fuck up JoJo again, because they fucked up JoJo Part 6. They fucked up JoJo Part 6, and like you might be like, well, what? I watched it and it was fine. And it was really good, actually. Like, the animation and the adaptation was perfectly fine. The problem with what Netflix did to it was they released it in 2-season blocks, which didn't make any fucking sense, because it's not that. So it took, which would have been fine if it was like a month or so between the seasons. But everybody always liked JoJo Friday, right? You would get a new episode every Friday, and then you would have to wait until the next one next week. And that was great. And a lot of people just binge watched it when it was on Netflix because it was all there. And I was like, and a bunch of people have been like, well, that's a you problem. Just don't binge watch it. And I'm like, I agree. Then that's kind of how we do it in the Discord. We just watch one episode at a time. But the issue that comes with being Netflix responsibility entirely is there was like an 8-month, maybe more. Was it over a year? There was an incredibly long fucking hiatus between the release of the first part of JoJo Part 6 and the second part of JoJo Part 6. Like, it was at least 8 months, maybe more. And so, like, that fucked up the pacing of what was happening in that series so much because, like, myself included, but, like, so many people were like, oh, okay, I guess we're just not watching JoJo anymore, and then just kind of, like, moved on. It was so bad, and I think they're going to do the same thing to Part 7. I think, because it's Netflix, I think they're going to do it again. Well, the show has one of the sloppiest lesbian kisses ever, which I will give its flowers for. Oh, isn't that where that one lesbiab that Archmage uses as their PvP comes from? Is that what that is? What? I've been made to cook dinner despite still having COVID. Why can't I rest? The horrors! I hope cooking dinner goes well, Fresca. What? You should cook a ramens. What? Because it's easy. What? Double Cognito Hazard Monday. True. Yeah, I'm waiting for the second Cognito Hazard still. Hi, howdy, Gamone, and presuming it's Roxy Richter. That sounds right. Roxy sounds right. But yeah, I think they're gonna fuck up JoJo Part 7 again. I think they're gonna fuck up JoJo again when they do Part 7 because they fucked up Part 6. What else has Netflix done lately? What? Oh, the meat's already done. Just cooking the pasta before baking it together in the oven. Whoa. At least that's pretty easily. Whoa. I don't bake stuff in the oven, not because it's too hard, but because I'm impatient. Whoa. I don't want to wait for something to cook for that long. I'm hungry, and I want to eat it now. Whoa. That's why I like rice-based dishes. Whoa. Stuff that I can make with the rice cooker and with the air fryer. That's the stuff that I like because I'm too impatient. Whoa. That reminds me, I have some imi ramen to try. What's imi ramen? What's imi ramen? What? Imi, what's that? What kind of ramen is that? I usually do rice and faux chicken patties. They're pretend chicken and also broccoli. I do broccoli in the air fryer as well. And that's pretty much how I get my well-rounded meal. I have really bad heartburn today, and I don't know why. Did I eat something bad yesterday? Did I eat garbage? Have I eaten garbage recently? I have a really bad heartburn. Why do I have really bad heartburn? Oh, I ate an entire box of blueberry. Yeah, that's probably why I have heartburn. Thank you for the spippy shrimp. Broccoli. Yeah, broccoli. Rice cookers are life-changing and make cooking so much easier. They are. They do. Because you could cook rice in a pot on a stove, but it's kind of a pain in the ass. It's kind of a fucking pain in the ass. The hiatus was 9 months to the day. December 1st, December 2021, September 1st to 2022. Damn, dude, that is a really long time. Yeah, they really fucked it up. I really hope they don't do it again. Full of blueberry. Yeah, I didn't even really want it. I just wanted the marshmallows. But Roz got revenge because she eated all the marshmallows in the cereal, too. She eated all the marshmallows in the cereal like I did to her once, so there was no marshmallows for me to eat. So I just kind of kept eating all the grain parts, like desperately hoping to find what little marshmallows were left. But there were so few. So then I just ended up eating, like, the rest of the box. It was like half a box that was left. And now I have heartburn. Now I have, how could this have happened to me? Who did this to me? What? Imi is a plant-based ramen brand that's supposedly better than the sodium bomb ramen. Oh, interesting. That's why I kind of stay away from ramen myself now, because it's like, it's too much sodium. You know what I mean? It's too much. It's a mystery that might never be solved. Punishment for your crimes? What crimes? What did I do? I need a rice cooker. Literally, all of us in our system rank rice among our favorite foods. Rice cookers are relatively cheap. Relatively cheap. Like, the one Glotto recommended me was like, and that y'all bought for me was like, what? 20 Doloreses? What? 20 Doloreses, I want to say? Something like that. And it's pretty good. Like, you can do like the 3-cup rice in there. And it pretty much lasts me and Roz the week. The bitter lesson. True. It's like when Roz eats all the marshmallows in the cereal, everyone betray me. I'm fed up with this world. True. $20.50s. True. Yeah, $20.50s. It's true. It's true. And I've been using it since, well, like 2 years ago? I think that's when, is that when I got it? Like, yeah, almost 2 years ago now. Well, I've been using it for a minute. Well, I use it pretty much like every week, at least once or twice a week. For a while we were doing that and like the frozen dumplings that you can heat up in the air fryer. But I got kind of burnt out on those. Also, hi, Woven. I don't know if I said hi, but hi, good morning. Wow, $20, that's a lot of uppers. True, that's a lot of uppers. You can also cook things other than rice in them. You can steam veggies, soft boil eggs. Don't do this because of bird flu. Cook little cuts of meat. I haven't tried any of that. Like, I knew that you could do that because you told me that, but I haven't tried any of it yet. I'm kind of scared to. I haven't done any of that. I haven't done any of that yet. Hi, Sluggums, Buggums. Hi, good morning. Good morning. It's nice seeing a bunch of you. I do recognize a bunch of y'all were at the little tournament cheering me on yesterday. Thanks for cheering me on. Sorry, I'm not good at video games. We all knew how it was going to go. But I had fun. I had fun. I want to play with all those people again. I met lots of really cool people that I want to hang out with sometime soon. Like, I got to meet, I've been mutuals with Skyrocket Doggy for a really, 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 really long time, but we've like never really talked to each other. And so that was like an excuse for us to talk to each other. Same with Mika. I'd never really talked to Mika before, but now we've interacted. Maybe we want to do a Sluggy style of cooking stream, just unhinged commentary and actually cooking of simple recipes. True. That's great to hear. Sluggy, I had a lot of fun. I want to hang out with friends. Actually, I might be doing some more collabs and stuff towards the end of the month, because towards the end of the month, Roz is going out of town. Roz has to go visit her family. And that means I'm going to be unsupervised. That means I'm going to be unsupervised for like almost 2 weeks, for like a week and a half. I'm going to be unsupervised. I'm going to be unsupervised for like a week and a half. So I could stay up really late and I can make lots of noise really late at night. And so I think I might do some like late night streams just for sillies, just for fun. Just for sillies because I can. For like an audience that doesn't usually get to hang out with me, you know what I mean? Because I'm a daytime slug. I'm a daytime slug usually. So anybody who's like nighttime doesn't really get to come hang out here. Unsupervised slug is a frightening concept. Yeah. I'm unsupervised and I'll have the car and yeah, I can do whatever I want. It's true. It's true. That's how the end of the month is gonna go. That's how the end of the month is gonna go. I've got a long week ahead of me. I got a lot of stuff to do this week. I gotta go. What do I gotta do? I gotta go out to where my family lives, like a couple towns over to drop off house keys, like just in case something happens to me and Roz, so they could take care of the bub. Just so they could take care of the bub scub. Well, just in case something happens. So I gotta go do that. Oh, I gotta go to the fucking pharmacy tonight, too. I gotta go to the fucking pharmacy. I really like where we moved to. It's really nice because it's like a much smaller city. Like, we were living in San Antonio, and that is you wouldn't expect it to be, but it's a fucking huge city. It's a fucking huge city. If you're familiar with Texas at all, and you're familiar with what Austin has become, which Austin is basically Silicon Valley 2 now. San Antonio is Austin 2 now. So it's super overpopulated. There's so much fucking traffic everywhere. It takes fucking 45 minutes to go anywhere. So I hated fucking doing anything there. Also because it was hot all the time. But here, it's way lower. It's a way slower pace, and there's way less people fucking constantly schmooving around. But the bad side of that is everything closes at like 7 p.m. Everything here closes at like 7 p.m., which isn't good because I usually stream until like 6 p.m. So if I have to go like do anything after stream, I have to like go rush to go do it, which is what I got to do today. Well, I got to go rush to get to the pharmacy after stream today. So that I could get my drugs. So that I could get to my drugs. And then, what do I gotta do? On Thursday, just like a Harvest Moon. True! That's why I hate fucking farming sims. That's why I hate fucking farming sims, because they just remind me of arbitrary time constraints. And having to go to a place on somebody else's deadline. You know what I mean? Because I'm a nighttime creature. I thrive at night. I thrive at night. Even though I stream during the day, it's why I'm always up so late. Because I'm like, that's when I get motivation to like do things. I also live in a place where everything closes at 8. It sucks. Yeah. Slug and Roz driving back from Toronto. Oh no, we got turned around on the way back to the US. Guess we have to stay another night in Canada. Repeat daily for the rest of their lives. No, I want to come back here. I don't want to live in Canada because I don't really know Canada. I don't really know Canada. But if Canada wanted to annex the northeastern United States, that would be pretty cool. If they wanted to do that, that would be pretty cool. I wouldn't be opposed. I wouldn't be opposed to that, but I don't want to go live in Canada because I've never lived in Canada. And all my stuff is here, especially my kitty. I gotta come back for bubs. I can't leave without bubs. I can't leave without the bub scub. He's been doing a lot better lately. He after he hurted his leg, he doesn't really like to come upstairs as much anymore, which makes me sad because I liked when he would come upstairs and hang out with me while I was on the pewter. But I think he's scared of hurting himself again. What the fuck happened there? What the fuck happened there? What did you do? What did you do, VTube Studio? Okay, I think I fixed it. What? I think I fixed it. 11th province. Let's fucking go. Yeah, fuck the 51st state. We're doing 11th province memes. But yeah, Bubs, he's been coming up the stairs more. He's been coming up to hang out more. Like last night, I think it was just because he wanted food. I don't know what he wanted. He was being a worm last night. He kept coming up the stairs and screaming at me. And I did give him food a couple times, but he kept coming up the stairs and screaming at me. So he wanted butt pats upstairs, which we normally do butt pats downstairs now. He wanted butt pats upstairs, and then he actually came up and then he slept on my couch for the first time in like a month. Since he got it hurt. Can Canada take the entire West Coast while we're at it? True. Yeah, I was very happy that he came upstairs and slept on the couch. And then when I got up, because that was like right around the time I was getting ready to go to bed. And so when I was getting ready to go to bed, he had like got up and he was screaming at me again. He wanted to go downstairs. And I was like, okay, did you actually want food? Is that why you came up here to yell at me? You didn't want, just want love? So I went down and I feeded him. About all the blue states, just throw in with Canada. I mean, that's pretty much like the East Coast and the West Coast, right? Like that's like the Northeast and like the entirety of the West Coast and like a little bit of the Midwest. Like, honestly, if we could get like the rest of the Midwest on board, like some of the fucking like purple and red ones and just be like, all right, dude, fucking lock in, okay? Ah!
Gaster Beatbox, hey sport, time to get some quality time in with your Uncle Gaster. We're going to play baseball in the code.
No!
You still got that bat raised up?
No! What? No, Gaster, no! What? No, Gaster, what? I did see, what? Vetatrix, thank you for the 66666 Biddlies. I forgot that I tied the Scary Damien to that, and it actually fucking scared me. It scared me because I didn't expect it. Thank you for the 666 Biddlies. I did watch a little bit of the Undertale thing that happened on Fangamer, and I saw that the Gaster door was there, and that, like, Toby and the gang just walked right past it. That was very funny. They just fucking ignored it. And Minnesota, and Illinois. I know Illinois is blue, right? Is Illinois blue, or is it just Chicago? I'm pretty sure Illinois is blue, isn't it? All blue states get their own province. All red states become Alberta, too. True! Yeah. Sounds like a good plan to me. As the U.S. collapses into itself, I think it's more likely than you think. Well, it's more likely than you would think. What? I don't know why. I just thought of Goosebumps for some reason. I don't know why. And for no reason, maybe because of the 666 Gaster Beatbox, and now I'm scared. But for whatever reason in particular, I was like, whoa, Goosebumps. Goosebumps. Now I'm thinking about Goosebumps. Chicago and Peoria will make Illinois blue. That's usually how it goes. It's usually the actually populated areas. That's how Texas is, too. If Texas were voted based on the actual population and not land mass, it would be blue. But, and actually, that would probably go for nearly every red state as well. I think it's just Chicagoland, but Chicagoland accounts for such a big portion of Illinois' population that Illinois is effectively blue. That makes sense. I wonder what percent of the U.S. economy would disappear. The New York area in the western U.S. became that Cascadia province of Canada. A significant portion to be sure. But it's weird because economics is done in such a global way now. That, like, it kind of circumvents state borders and even federal borders to a certain extent. Because, like, companies just kind of do business everywhere and then reallocate those funds into all sorts of different bullshit. It's why billionaires don't pay taxes, right? Because, like, they make a lot of money, but they don't keep any of it here, or they keep it tied up in things that aren't taxable. California alone is the 4th largest economy in the world. Right. Like, just based on, like, I'm thinking about it from the perspective of, like, an independent nation kind of concept. But, like, yeah, if they're part of a different federal government, then, yeah, I think, yeah, the U.S. would be fucked. But, I mean, like, the U.S. is already fucked. The The U.S. is already fucked, though. You know what I mean? Like, in terms of, like, yeah, if Oregon's any indication, it mostly breaks down to the major population centers being a sufficient enough black hole of blue, and the red states mostly just cut those up to dilute it, you know? Right, and the thing is, too, I think if, well, I say that. I think if, well, no, I think driving that home further, I think if these states, even the blue ones where there's, like, a significant portion of the population that's red, had their actual, material conditions like met and alleviated, I think a lot of them would stop believing in the hog ideology they believe in. It's just that they are so like inundated by propaganda that they like don't know otherwise, you know what I mean? And also their material conditions are like fucking abysmal, so it's easier for them to believe the propaganda. But I think if you like, not to say that like Canada is like this socialist state to strive for, but like let's say if you like instituted I don't know fucking Nordic policies in one of these states, I think people would be like, oh. It's really hard though because the individualism brain rot is so prevalent. We all know the red states would be bankrupt without the donor blue states donating their surplus money. That's true. That's true. The majority of the red states survive on federal funding, which is funding that is taken from the blue states. I think that too, getting the boot off their necks would help a lot. I think so too. Aside from strike a mode, and after 10 years of social services, I feel like the type of person that's vulnerable to conservative propaganda would be convinced that it was always this way. That it was always what way? That it was always which way? That it's always been bad, or that it was always good if things were good? I'm not sure, because we definitely are in an era where that we always had social services. Oh, like to what extent though? What, like, do you think it wouldn't change their minds on like the conservative propaganda? I don't know, because I feel like a lot of people are much more vulnerable to it because they're like, well, I can't afford rent, I can't afford food. And if you instituted a program where they can afford rent and can afford food, I feel like they might be like, oh, neat. What? Neat. Maybe the propaganda wasn't what I was supposed to believe in. I've been fighting to educate parents that always this way is not a valued argument. Right. Like, what? Like, a lot of people believe that the Affordable Care Act is around forever, that it's completely different to Obamacare. Oh, yeah. Yeah. That's, yeah. A lot of that is, though, that's another aspect of it, though, right? That's another aspect of it, though. You can't just, like, introduce these things in a vacuum, and you have to have, like, actual consequences for Nazis. You know what I mean? You have to have actual consequences for, like, propaganda, like that gets pushed out to the degree that it does in this country. Like, there's punishments for, like, leftist propaganda, right? Like, leftist propaganda is suppressed. The notion of, like, encouraging, like, social cooperation is suppressed. But whenever you go on like the news or the internet and spread misinformation about like, I don't know, certain races or certain groups in benefit of conservative ideology, there's no consequences for that. There's no meaningful consequences for that. And it's gone unchecked for like, I mean, forever in this stupid ass country, but especially in like the last 10 years within like the scope of the internet, it's been much, much worse. So you have to have like an actual like consequence for that. And I mean like something like YouTube, where like YouTube actively pushes like that type of shit into the algorithm, and that further radicalizes like disaffected young white men into believing stupid shit. And you know, creates the problems that we're dealing with right now. You have to have like an actual like deconstruction of that. Well, U.S. authorities to start taxing churches because they don't use their money to actually help their communities, which was the understanding that was agreed upon when taxing them. The existence of billionaire mega churches should have changed that years ago. Yeah. No, you want to try and fucking force religion into society, then you are going to get taxed. You should be getting taxed. There is no reason that any sort of religious institution should be spared taxation. Pay your fair share. We need a regulatory structure and legal structure that adds at least some responsibility for platforms to regulate misinformation. Right. What's weird to me is the time that we're living in is that I've become much more aligned with the concept of states' rights and anti-federal government, which is If you would have told me that 2 years ago, I would have been like, what are you boobling about? What are you on about? Because like 2 years ago, I was like, yeah, fucking nationalize everything and take it away from the states. And now I'm like, well, yeah, no, states' rights get fucked. It's a weird, yeah. I have more allegiance with a fucking libertarian now than I do a fucking democratic liberal. Because the libertarian at least understands that the federal government is not their ally. It's very, very fucking strange. Same regulatory structure could be used to apply accountability to AI companies that have their bots disseminate dangerous misinformation, and same, it's so funny, true. Hi, Type Player, good morning. Hello, good morning. It's so fucking weird. It's so fucking weird. It's very, 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 very strange. Well, that's because states' rights was a fucking dog whistle. Right. It was never about states' rights. It was about, I want to be racist and get away with it. Well, so we ended up with Fox News being able to call themselves news. They can afford to pay the fines and keep spreading propaganda. Also because they're not really news. They're entertainment. So they're allowed to do whatever they want. But Jimmy Kimmel isn't, though. It's almost like their fascism and their concepts of free speech aren't really ubiquitous and aren't actually something any of them believe in. It's just something that's convenient to defend themselves from criticism. Actually, they need to face accountability when they do bad things. Well, states' rights to do what? Give trans people autonomy. What? Give trans people autonomy and give people housing and give people healthcare and give people a baseline level of income so that they can fucking exist. Like if you did UBI here, again, like make no mistake, there are certain elements that need to be addressed before UBI is just like a fix-all thing. But UBI would do wonders for this stupid country. UBI in tandem with the other social services that we have. You can't just UBI and pretend like it's going to fix everything. There needs to be also like regulations on fucking housing. Landlords should not own property. Landlords shouldn't be a fucking thing. Slug Maoist moments. A regulatory structure that only requires fines isn't even worthy of the name. You need things that like the 1960 Supreme Court that required segregated districts to prove that they were succeeding at integration rather than proving that they were trying. Exactly. Like, because then you could just pay a fine and then continue to behave as you were doing so. It is truly meaningless to accuse conservatives of hypocrisy because they're just not saying the quiet part out loud. Conservatives deserve freedoms and liberals don't. It's as simple as that. No hypocrisy in their minds at all. Well, and now they're not even like not saying it out loud. Now they're fucking saying it out loud. So like this was always what it was, which is why like the Democrats who are like pearl clutching and like, no, but democracy, no, but we got to reach across the aisle and jerk each other off. I'm like, dude, like, how do you not get it yet? And they do get it. They just don't care. UBI would have capitalism limp along for another 50, 5 years if they were to put it in place right now. That's the thing, right? Like all these capitalist dipshits who love capitalism so much, I'm like, the way you keep capitalism working is with social services because capitalism is an inherently unsustainable economic system. And the only way it's been able to fucking thrive in other parts of the world, like the Nordic countries, is with social strata that makes it to where people can actually survive under it, right? You can still keep making money because people have their basic needs met enough that they can stay comfortable and complacent. But if you do what the U.S. is doing, it's not going to last another 50 to 75 years. I'll say that much. It's not going to last much longer. It's not going to last very long because it can't. It's not sustainable. When you're literally fucking commodifying blood, when you're commodifying blood to fucking squeeze profit from it, yeah, it's not a sustainable economic system. And it's warping into fucking what is just what capitalism was born out of, which is just into a fucking neo form of feudalism. Right? Because capitalism is an inherently greedy system that demands more. You cannot, like a system that constantly demands that the line go up forever. Like, that's not a thing, man. Like, you can't do that. And further, why does the line need to go up forever? Like, that's the first question you need to start with, which is like, but why? But why? Like, if free enterprise is so good, why do you need to create the conditions to where the line will go up forever by making everybody else's life miserable? Seems like it's not a good system then, and seems like free enterprise is bullshit. Sounds like it's a fucking meme. Well, the free market is a scam. Mwah. Yeah, it's just greed. It's just greed so the 10 people who own the planet can keep making like a couple more bucks. Still think we should have UBI even if it means capitalism limps, because it's not about defeating evil as much as we need to be doing good by people. We need to build a robust and caring world that makes capitalism possible. I agree. I think I'm no accelerationist. I have never been an accelerationist. I think accelerationism is dumb, because the notion that we're gonna accelerate into fascism so that capitalism collapses into itself and then we'll have our communist utopia is fucking stupid. Because you know what we're gonna get instead of that? We're gonna get barbarism. We're gonna get fucking feudalism. We're not getting the communist utopia in the aftermath of that. And then you just have a harder fight ahead of you. But it's like if line goes up, it means my line will go up, right? No. 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 Because you don't own any capital. You don't own any capital. Why would you call yourself a capitalist, random guy on Twitter? You don't have any capital. What? Die, I Dolly, running commode, and I Dolly. What? Capitalism equals cruel oligarchy for the profit of the few. A whole system that is based on the masses suffering is crap to begin with. True. What? Once people aren't getting paid enough to buy things, the ruling class will just straight up turn us into slaves. True. What? That's true. What? Which, at that point, I would like to believe. I think we're reaching the point where more and more people are realizing that their material conditions are bad, actually. I think more and more people are reaching the point where they're like, wait, why is every streaming service $50? Wait, why is everything that I want to go do $50? Wait, why can't I take a vacation? Wait, why can't I afford healthcare? Wait, why can't I actually go to Taco Bell anymore because it's too fucking expensive? I think, like, again, these sound silly, but these are the like capitalist distractions that have kept people complacent. Because the middle class used to be a thing, because you used to be able to like afford these distractions, and people used to be able to live comfortably on like a single income job, they could support an entire household with kids. Like, there was no reason to question the economic system that we were under. And I must make a caveat here that the normal, average, middle class white family was able to do this. What? The things we're experiencing now have always been a problem for the marginalized. But now it's gotten so bad that it's impacting white folks, and those folks who are probably the bastions of supporting this dog shit economic system are starting to recognize that actually maybe it doesn't benefit them. I can answer that for you for $12.99 a month. True. Yeah. Anyway. Yeah. Yeah. Everything's commodified. Anyway, I pay my rent with subs, chat. So. Just kidding, but actually for real. But pasta bake is the oven. I realized, I can simplify things. I make food, good food. People love my food. Capitalism makes it hard for people to have my food. That capitalism, I can't make as much yummy food to share with my friends. Why wouldn't you want everyone to have good food when it's possible for everyone to have good food? Because you can make a profit by denying them food. You can make a profit by denying them food. McDonald's was a cheap option. What happened to the 99-cent burger? True. Nurse Crohn's.
Just a baby.
What?
Vinegar.
What? I don't know why the TTS does that. Venetrix, I've increased the length to which it goes. It does not fix it. I don't know why. But Venetrix, thank you for gifting a spub to Nurse Crohn's. Thank you. I've done everything I could think to. What? Because they throw all the food away so homeless people can't have it. Exactly. They will destroy food that is otherwise edible because having it available is a profit loss. They don't, like, food that they cannot sell, they will destroy because they don't want that potential profit loss. Sounds like you decreased the time. I didn't. I increased it. I increased it to 15 seconds, and I don't understand why. It's still not doing it. Put on your stream, then went to shower, came back to my cat in my chair, watching you intently. She loves how jumpy and bouncy you are. Hello for Robert Kitty. I'm radicalizing your cat, Florby. Well, I'm radicalizing your cat. I'm teaching your kitty about the means of production. Well, profit is a blight. I understand wanting more, but you and your neighbor can easily both have more if you work together. Oh yeah, no, every aspect of like profit generation is nonsense. Like giving people money and giving people housing and giving people food is actually like much more beneficial to society's like continued prosperity than any sort of profit margin under fucking capitalism. Free enterprise is a fucking meme. And they know that. That's why they actively propagandize against it. Hi, confetti, cake, and what? What pisses me off the most is working in food service. Any good place will reduce food waste as much as physically possible. And these companies will just dump tons of fresh food for no reason. Right. That food that people could use. Like, people are starving in the United States. Like, this is for a country that touts itself as, like, the leader of the free world, which, you know, was always a meme, but it's especially a meme now. Like, if you have people starving and existing under poverty, seems like your country might be bad, actually. Seems like it might be a bad place. This country is a third world country. It's just got a fucking Gucci belt. That's all it is. The priority of profits over the betterment of the community by directly addressing factors that can increase community says everything about the system's intentions and how it is working is intended. Exactly. Well, like that poor kid Major fired for eating expired fruit cups. They were already taken off the shelves. Kid was fired and charged with theft by a gross corpo bootlicking manager. Right. Which is another reason why, like middle management is some of the most, like, I wouldn't say disaffected, some of the most propagandized within the working class, right? Because they're class traders, right? They've been propagandized into being class traders, which is not to say that if you work in some sort of middle management role that you're automatically a class trader. What you should do in a middle management role is you didn't fucking see shit. You know what I mean? You ain't seen shit. You ain't seen shit. You know what I mean? You saw some buggy stealing. You saw some buggy eating fucking fruit cups that were expired. You ain't seen shit. You know what I mean? Middle management can be our greatest allies against the owning class. True. But so many of them are fucking deluded into believing that they will be the owning class, which is absolute nonsense. Like, you've sold out your morals for middle management if you believe in the values that you are being sold, rather. Hi, Gimraska Mode. Did you know that third world comes from literal Cold War era American propaganda? Oh yeah, I know. It's why I make it a point to call America a third world country. Well, by its own classifications, this country is a third world country. Middle management can be our greatest allies. It's true. Well, honestly, you're the one who fully radicalized me, and I will always be thankful that you made me develop my beliefs beyond what was admittedly not terrible, but not really fleshed out. I'm really glad. That's usually how it is for lots of folks. Well, as I can come out, and that's how it is for a lot of folks who come through here, where they're like, well, I know things are bad, and I know things could be better, and like I know people deserve, like, you know, a basic level of existence, but I don't know how to put all those pieces together in a way that makes sense. And that's what the slug on the internet does. Well, the slug on the internet gives you the worms so that you can understand how to put them all in a deck together so that you can play them. And then when you're dealing with somebody who has been propagandized by capitalism, who might actually have the capacity to have that propaganda deprogrammed, you can draw cards from your deck and say, I play Exodia. And then you can win. You can win your duel. Well, you can win your duel. It's true. And then maybe you can make somebody else understand that they're not really your enemy and nobody's really your enemy. That we all gotta work together. Well, thank you for the spippy shrimps. Well, First world USA and allies, second world USSR and allies, third world unaffiliated. Well, I would argue that the third world is the third world classification still applies to the United States by its own terms. Because the third world classification, at least as it was fucking instituted by me as a teacher, or it was expected by me to be instituted as an educator under American teaching guidelines, was a country that does not have the capacity to maintain, where its government, right, where its government does not have the capacity to meet its populace in a meaningful way. Third world definition has drifted from its strict diplomatic definition. Right, it's a lot more broad in what it categorizes. For me, I think third world kind of sort of falls into the territory of like also in the same definition of failed state. Well, that's fucked up, I see. Yeah, it is. No, it is. No, you're not wrong. Let me clarify. I'm not like trying to be like, well, actually, you're correct. You're correct, because the categorization of any country, any nation full of people, full of human beings that are trying to live their fucking lives as somehow less than is fucked up and also stems from white supremacy. But I like applying it to America because it kind of points out the hypocrisy of it. points out the hypocrisy of such a fucking outrageous notion. Because again, their categorization for a country that's third world usually falls into the territory of like, well, it's a predominantly brown country, and that's why it's a third world country. When in reality, it's like, no, it's because their economic systems have been fucking exploited by the fucking globally the countries that are globally in control of capitalism, and then use those countries to benefit their own profit, and then actively exploit their own populations, like the UK or the US. Hi, Crash, and but I think it's more appropriate to say the United States is a failed state. From a much more appropriate categorization, the United States is a failed state. Global North stealing for the global South is slightly better terminology, as I understand it. Yes, absolutely, absolutely. Except the slug of your brain who deprograms you from the propaganda from which you were inundated since a childhood compels you to eat worms. True. Something that always confuses me is obviously awful situations are shown as heartwarming. The first time I noticed it was when I saw that an employee at that Lego that worked there for 50 years got a tiny golden, probably gold-plated Lego piece and nothing else. Yeah, heartwarming. This old woman had to work in the orphan smasher till they were 80 years old. And they were rewarded for working every day at the orphan smasher. Like, it's like, that's not a good thing, man. They couldn't retire because we don't have any social infrastructure. Bug.
You did so good at orphan smashing. Here's your real reward. More orphans to smash. What are we talking about?
Well, I was talking about the evils of capitalism and the vague natures of, like, how it's, like, the propaganda is inundated. Where they like celebrate like a heartwarming story, you know what I mean? Where they're like, "Well, heartwarming."
Oh, sure. This little girl raised money for her father's bail by selling lemonade.
Yeah, this little girl raised money for her little brother's cancer because their family couldn't afford the treatments. Like, it's not heartwarming, dude. That sucks. That's bad, actually. Well, that's bad, actually. That's a nightmare. That's a nightmare. Well, that seems like a failed state to me. What?
More trans drone pilots.
Yeah. Well, I saw something about Harris the other day, where in the stupid ass book she came up with.
Who's fucking talking about Harris in 2025?
That's what made me laugh. I was like, you're not relevant. What? Your fucking moment passed. But her book came out, and her book was basically stating that, you know, she was capitulating to the same fucking talking points that like Pete Buttigieg and the rest of them are, Gavin Newsom and the like.
Great.
Yeah, and awesome. I was like, this was your goat? This is your goat? Weird. It's almost like she lost because she was a bad candidate and not because of the fucking non-existent lefty population that didn't vote because of fucking Palestine.
Almost like that's why she tanked the fucking primaries that she was in back in 2020.
Almost like she was a bad fucking candidate. Yeah, almost like she was a shitty fucking candidate. Whoa. Someone in my fiance's workplace got that. You worked here for 20 years. Here's a gift basket of old shit that didn't sell. What? I think I had a moment of radicalization for my dad a long time ago, even before I radicalized myself, because Ben Folds had a song called Fred Jones Part 2. And Dolly, you might know
this song.
I was going to say, like, if anybody knows this, Dolly's going to know it. And
I know this song.
I remember hearing it and feeling a type of way about it because it reminded me of my dad. I was like, oh, they hate their job. They're working at the job forever. And then they quit. And now nothing that they wanted to do after the fact, like once they finally retire, now that they have the time to work on the things they want to, none of it feels like meaningful anymore. And they feel like they've wasted their life. And my dad got really normal about that song.
Oh, okay. That's a good, okay.
Yeah, no, he got like really normal about it. And I was like, okay. And so like, I've thought about it over the years, right? Like I've thought about it over the years, but I was like, now that I think about it in the context of who I am now, I'm like, oh yeah, that song is like, without, whether it's intentional or otherwise, that song is very anti-capitalist. Like that song is very anti, I don't know that that was the intention because I don't know that I would give Ben Folds that much credit. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know, would you?
Can you hit the host thing so I can Google with you?
Yes.
Thank you.
What? Thing. What? TrueMubot. What? What? Okay, Dolly.
I don't know that I think I might give Ben Folds the benefit of a doubt a little bit.
Somebody told me something about him the other day that squicked me, and I don't remember what it was.
I wouldn't know. I don't know a lot of Ben Folds. I just usually assume the best out of people to start.
Well, that's true. That's what I do as well. But somebody told me something the other day, and I was like, oh no, oh no. Does he suck actually? It was something about Brick. It was something about the song Brick and
like Mortar, like Brick it, like Clay. He got something against Clay from Shaolin Showdown.
No, it's like the song is called Brick, but
he goes after my boy Clay.
No, I think somebody said it was like about domestic abuse or something, or him like being abusive or something.
Sorry, this is
something
not,
like that.
This is not a joke. I am so sorry.
Yeah. No, sorry. I would yes and you, but I didn't want to like I don't know.
Holy shit, dude.
Yeah. Bricket's full song, biggest song. It's about abortion. That's what it was. But I don't think it was elaborated upon what the. That's what it was. But I don't think it was elaborated upon in what context. What? About his girlfriend getting an abortion, but like he was upset about it or something like that, I think. Something like that. I don't remember. I really don't remember. What? I take that message I sent 2 seconds ago.
This is bad.
Is it bad? Are you reading the lyrics right now? What?
Oh yeah. It's pretty bad.
That's how it was conveyed to me, and I didn't really look into it any further. And I was like, oh no. But I also hadn't looked into Ben Folds in like over a decade, so that it was like it wasn't a big L. You know what I mean? Like it was a big loss for me. I was like, oh okay, that sucks. That's a bummer. What?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, this is very much. She's tearing us apart with this abortion.
Oh no, Ben, no! Shut up, Ben. That sucks. What? Get fucked,
and
dude.
Like, the thing is, I don't think it's because of abortion. It seems like it's written because like our relationship went badly, and this is the thing that did it, and I am processing this incorrectly.
Right. It almost reads like I tried to make it to where a baby was going to fix us. And it wouldn't have. It would have just traumatized the child. And made both of your lives worse. What?
And a lot of it, like, he's very, like, she was so despondent and sad. And it's like, this is just... This should have been handled privately. You shouldn't have written about this.
You should have wrote a song about this. I mean, that's art, baby.
I'm sorry.
Also, the thing is up, Dolly.
You know, I think one of us may have done a VTS thing elsewhere because you changed the password. That's why.
I did change the passwords. What?
Okay. Okay.
Hi, Scott Gamode, and what?
Scott
What? Which is why, that's why I was like, I think he accidentally did an anti-capitalist song. I don't think that was, like, intentional.
I have a hot take, and it's that people with bad opinions can still hate the government.
That's true. I was actually talking about this before you got here, Dolly, that in a remarkable departure from who I was 2 years ago, for some reason, I'm a guy who fucking supports states' rights now. So... You know? So, like...
And I support gun ownership now, too. Yeah, it's weird how it happens,
I support gun ownership and states' rights, and I'm probably more closely allied with libertarians than I am with democratic liberals. So, that sure is a fucking thing.
I wouldn't say that. I would say libertarianism, but not libertarians.
That's true. You're right. That's true. Yeah. The concept of libertarianism, not the libertarians themselves.
Sure, but the people who are in it, absolutely not.
It makes me think of the. It makes me think of the. Also, hi, colleague Gamode, and it makes me think of the. It makes me think of the fucking Gimli Legolas meme, where it's like never thought I'd die fighting alongside a libertarian. And then they look at me and they're like, actually, it's hebephilia, not pedophilia. And I'm like, God, you fucking suck. God, you fucking suck. God, you fucking suck. You know what I mean? What? You know what I mean? What? What? Well, I could be wrong, but I don't think that's the right reading for the song. It's about the trauma, the situation, the two kids that are in a bad situation. Their families are making it worse. They're both spiraling. Ben is distancing himself from the situation by refusing to personally, emotionally connect with it, and his partner is going through it all alone. Before, Dolly, I want to let you have your response to that. But, Dr. Conberry, hi, good morning. What?
There's one thing. There's one line that makes me not believe what you're saying, Glottal. And it's the line that gets repeated the most, over and over and over. And it's only in the context of abortion that it feels this way. Because I think you're right, and that is the point that the song is trying to make. But what it inadvertently does is because of this one line, all it does is blame the woman. But the line is in the chorus, and it's, she's a brick and I'm drowning slowly off the coast and I'm headed nowhere.
That's the whole hook. That's the song right there. That's the song. Hook. As somebody who listened to this song a whole bunch without really knowing what it was about back in like 2005 when I was 15. What, like that?
She's a brick that's sinking and I'm going down with her.
That's the line that sells the song. That's why people like the song.
Yeah. And I know this song. It's actually it's a banger. It's absolute bop.
It's a really good song. Like, well, musically anyway.
I don't think this song is informed by abortion is bad. I do think the song is informed by I am emotionally immature and still currently, and I am blaming the woman for this.
I'm a cis-het white man who hasn't really done any sort of deconstruction. I don't know if that's changed over the years, but
the song it's odd that the song is written by him, I guess. Like,
well, I
it's
don't
an
know
odd one
that
to
it
write
is.
a song about.
I don't think so, because there's a track record here. Because he did a cover of "Bitches Ain't Shit," and he Richard Cheeses it. If you know what I mean.
I know.
So
I know what a Richard Cheese is.
And he had a whole song. What is it? Suburban White Boy Rage, something like that, where it's meant to be, I think, sort of ironic. But at the same time, there's a line in it where it's like, somebody else hates me because of something my ancestors did to their ancestors, and it's not my fault. Yeah. Ben Folds kind of sucks, dude. Like, like, it's meant to be, I think, sort of ironic. I think it's meant to be like sort of like a parody.
I think
of, like,
most people
shit
who
like
go
Eminem,
in
but
and do shit like casual racism and sexism like this don't know what they're doing. Like, they don't wake up and go, I'm going to be a sexist racist today.
No. That's not what they're going in with the intention of doing, but they are, in fact, doing that. They are doing that, whether they're conscious of it or not. They don't realize they're doing it, but they absolutely are.
Everything is political. Everything is informed by your social status, your wealth class, your everything. Every single circumstance that you engage through this life with, the lens with which you're viewing it. So when you write a song about abortion and you blame the woman like this, your lens is really fucking obvious. And you can sit here and act like it's just like a relationship that fell apart, but what you're doing is you're framing, you're romanticizing your melancholy and her isolation, her depression, her
you're
failure,
using her,
and you're
her isolation
romanticizing your
as,
end of it.
Right, you're using her isolation and her what you've deemed failure as like the reason, the catalyst for your melancholy. Like, that's fucking incredibly cruel. Just incredible.
It is.
It's like, you know what's fucked up about it, Dolly? And this is gonna be a spicy take. Brick is the equivalent of Loss, but a song. The Tim Buckley webcomic.
You know, like, when I say that I'm an 18-plus stream for challenging subject material, this is usually what I mean. Because you have to have an adult mind to comprehend whatever you just fucking said to me.
True. Well,
I'm challenged.
I'm nuanced, you know? I can be the funny little brother femboy fall down, but I also can come out with a banger like that. What? You know what I mean? What?
You
Today's
can. Look
philosophy
at you.
lesson. Today's philosophy lesson. Ben Folds' brick is the same as Tim Buckley's loss. What?
Why?
What?
I can't. I love that, and you're so right. You're so right. I love that, and you're so right.
Sluggy contains multitudes. True.
I
will
support
say,
him.
I don't know if Ben Folds has gotten better. I really haven't looked into him.
People can change.
People
I
can
haven't
change.
either.
I haven't looked into him over the years. Every time I reflect on like my engagement with his music, I'm like, wow, I was a really shitty person back then. And then I think about like the actual lyrics of the songs, and I'm like, oh no, oh God, I don't think I want to go there. Well, I don't think I want to go there anymore. So that's like one of those ones that I have not revisited. Like I've gone back and I'm like, the
Same,
Beatles.
really.
This isn't fun to listen to anymore, but I sure did listen to a lot of the Beatles.
You know, a lot of kids in your generation did not listen to the Beatles. You like old music.
I do like old music. I grew up with a dad who was like really normal about classic rock, but I didn't have any, like I've told you this before, I didn't have any like musical tastes of my own, right? Like my musical tastes were shaped by the media I consumed because I never really sought out music the way like you have, right? Like I've never just like listened to music alone in a room by myself. So the way I was exposed to music was like, I think my earliest exposure to music that I genuinely wanted to consume was probably the Goofy movie, where I liked the Eye to Eye from the Goofy movie. What? That was my favorite. And then after
I love that.
Well, it gets better because after that it was Space Jam. It was the Space Jam soundtrack. And I believe the Space Jam soundtrack was the first soundtrack that I ever owned on a CD. I believe that was the first soundtrack that I ever requested was purchased for me. Which is why I know you can't really find it anywhere because I think Warner Brothers is fucking DMCA'd it wherever it is. There is like it's not on the Spotify soundtrack anymore either. There is a rap of Bugs Bunny rapping, and it's
I know the exact one you're talking about.
Fucking dog shit, dude. It's so bad. It's so bad.
So
but
bad. I love it.
That was the soundtrack that would come on, and like I would be wiling out in the living room in front of the TV. You know what I mean? You know what I mean?
Holy shit!
At like 6 years old, I would be like, oh fuck yeah, fuck. So like all those Space Jam remixes that would come in the later on in like the 2010s, I was like, this feels nostalgic. I think the first time I actually ever heard "Liberate Me from Hell," the song that plays during the formation of Super Galaxy Gurren Lagann after Keaton's death. You know when they're rising out of the super dead spiral. Yeah, right. The first time I ever heard that song was before I watched Gurren Lagann, and it was a fucking Space Jam mix. And even then I was like, wait, this goes hard. I was like, wait, this goes hard. Wait, this goes hard. What?
This isn't my normal Space Jam flavored slop.
Exactly. What? Exactly. And then I think after that, it gets better. Because after that, the next album I would own that was actually mine that I wanted was Smash Mouth's Astro Lounge. So not their first album, their second album. And
this fucking Smash Mouth was the first proper band album you ever owned?
Yes. And you would think like, oh, because you heard All Star and Shrek? No. It's because I heard All Star at the end of Rat Race. That movie with Mr. Bean in it.
Are you fucking kidding me?
I am completely fucking serious.
That's
and
the first time I heard that song too.
Are you serious? Are you serious?
Yes.
Wait, were you normal about Rat Race, Dolly? Because me and Bonker would watch that shit over and over.
I have seen that movie and no less than 7 times.
Yeah. Because it was fun. It was fun. Has aged like milk. It's not good. It's not a good movie.
I remember I watched it because we had family friends from out of town, and they had a kid that was my age. And actually, this is a weird memory that you've unlocked, because as a kid, I really liked feminine things, right? There are a lot of examples as I look back through my life of me being like, I'm a girl, haha, and like doing girl things without saying I'm a girl. When I was watching Rat Race for the second time, was still with those family friends in town, and there was a girl there about my age, and she's the one who painted my toenails for the first time. And I got painted nails for the first time watching Rat Race. So it's really weird that you bring this up.
That's a formative memory right there. That's a formative memory.
Of
Yeah.
course I know that All-Star is at the end of Rat Race.
Yeah. No, I remember a significant portion of that movie. Like, most of it. Like, I remember most of that movie, and I remember enough of it to know, like, yeah, this is not a movie that I would show to, like, a public audience anymore. There are so many things about it that have aged like fucking milk. Seth Green is in it. Fucking John Lovitz is in it. Does a whole Hitler bit.
I forgot about the Hitler bit. I didn't get that one as a kid.
I did not. Well, that
I did not get that one as a kid.
Hi, Ossie.
Girlfriend! My girlfriend!
Hi. Hello? What? Hi. What?
Hello?
We're boobling about media. So yeah, All-Star, me and Bonker really liked it. So we had Smash Mouth Astro Lounge. That was like All-Star. Well, All-Star. And then yeah, Cryptid pointed out that it's also in the Digimon movie, but the Digimon movie came out in 1990, 2000?
I actually think Rat Race came out later than that.
Did it?
2001 was Rat Race.
2001 was Digimon. The Digimon movie,
the movie was 2000.
Was it really? What? It came out 2001? The Digimon movie?
The Digimon movie was October 6th of 2000.
You're right. It's October 6th, 2000. It was a year before the Cow and Chicken Marathon. So
I hadn't seen the Digimon movie, so am I the only one telling the truth now, Slug?
I don't know. Because I remember having a very, very formative memory of being very fucking normal about the end of Rat Race, where Smash Mouth is on stage playing All-Star.
Maybe it's because like you had seen it at Digimon and you were like, this song, but then you saw them and you were like, but the people! Whoa!
I think that's what
it
was. I think I didn't recognize, like, I think my baby brain did not, like, have the capacity to contextualize that, like, people exist outside of media when they create things for the media. Where I was just like, oh, All-Star is just a thing that's playing in the Digimon movie right now. And also, like, Agumon isn't a guy doing Agumon's voice. That's Agumon. Which is why I think I do.
That's my friend Agumon.
Right. And I think it's why the way I treat characters the way I do in media still. I think that's why I'm like that. I think it's why Kiryu is my friend and not just like a random guy. Not just like a guy with his own voice.
Media literacy a lot. You admitting that you view in-game characters of games, shows, and movies as real people is a buck wild confession.
It's why I'm the most equipped to yell at people about it. You know what I mean? What?
No!
Yeah.
No!
Me and my friend Kiryu Kazuma are gonna teach you about media literacy today. Whoa.
Oh, you're the best, dude. Dude, you're the best in the world. No one, the Love Slug 2025. No one does it like him.
What? Chuny Slug. Yeah.
That's my buggy. No one does it like him.
Whatever. I think that's what it was. I think it was just an extension of the Chuny bullshit. To where I was like, whoa, Digimon real. What?
Look, we love Chuny bullshit.
What? I think that's what it was. And so, yeah, I think you're right. So I think when I saw Rat Race and I was like, wait, that's real? All-Star is real? That's a real thing? Because I wouldn't understand what Less Than Jake was until much later. I knew it as the song that played when Diaboromon was running across America and the American flag was on the screen. You know what I mean? I was like, whoa, that song goes hard. What?
I can't believe the Digimon movie was like that. Why was it like that?
It's a fucking work of art. What? It's a fucking
so
work of art.
Bad.
I'm so excited. We're gonna watch it in like 2 weeks. We're gonna watch it in like 2 weeks. What?
Don't worry about it. Okay.
Right. Yeah, okay, yeah. Well, that's the saddest story I've ever heard. Why are you crying? It's my problem. Get over it.
Oh, yeah,
okay.
you're right.
What?
Okay. Yeah, true.
Okay. What?
True.
What?
True.
What?
True.
What? Hi, Maelstrom Gamon, and Omnimon was
Oh
fire.
my God.
True. What? They digivolved together to become Omnimon. I know, like, most of the lines to this movie now. What? Like,
I know you do.
Heart, which is pretty fucked up.
You caught my like 20% correct reference, and you completely reconstructed the scene I was trying to do.
Yeah, because I knew. Yeah, I knew exactly what you wanted. Yeah, I knew exactly what you wanted out of it.
And he did it perfectly. He did it perfectly.
Yeah, I have. What we were saying this the other day. I don't know if you were here. or if it was just me, but it was just like this esoteric knowledge I have of super specific things. And none of it's useful. But like, I think it was Saturday. I think it was Saturday we were talking about Digimon all day. And I was just talking about really hyper-specific aspects of Digimon that like nobody else would like know off the top of their head. And everybody was like, why do you even know that? I was like, because I know really hyper-specific esoteric knowledge of really specific things. And nothing else.
That's fine.
And nothing else. Nothing that really matters. What?
True.
What was I gonna say? What? Yeah, so I don't think I would really go to Less Than Jake until like 2007. It wasn't until like 2007 that I would be like, oh, Less Than Jake, the band from the this was in the Digimon
and I will
movie.
say 2007 it becomes you're getting a little late on the bus to Less Than Jake though.
Oh, so that's the thing. Like I liked ska, but I didn't go to ska until like 2007. Like,
oh my god.
Yeah,
you're telling me that you're into ska, but you also missed the moment?
Yeah. Yep. Yes. Yes, correct. It's why, like, I never really went to like the Tony Hawk games and stuff, like, because I didn't like listen to that type of music. I didn't listen to music. That was the thing. What?
Are you telling me No Cigar by Millencolin wasn't completely foundational to you?
No, All Star by Smash Mouth was.
It wasn't even a good ska.
No, I guess, yeah, technically Smash Mouth was ska. That's true. They were ska until like their second album.
They absolutely were ska.
Yeah, their first album is actually a banger. I would go on to discover that around 2007 as well. It's because I never really went back and like sought out any of this music.
Some bands do that where like they get known for like a meme song, but like everything they do is actually really good. Like Hozier got stuck as the Take Me to Church guy, but like everything else he does is better. Yeah.
Oh yeah. I thought that was the case with Smash Mouth actually when I went to go revisit them. I was like, okay, I'm into ska now. I'm going to listen to their whole discography. And the first album, I was like, wait, this fucks. And then I listened to like every album that came out after Astro Lounge, and I was like, wow, this is dog shit. So it was really, unfortunately, All Star was the pinnacle of where they would peak. Everything after that kind of sucked. But their first album is genuinely good. My favorite track on that album is Padrino, because it's just a funny song about the Italian mob. And I think that's, and it's just them singing, and they do silly voices. That was me and Bonker's favorite song. Thank you for this 50 stretch. What? But yeah, I wouldn't get into like Real Big Fish, Mustard Plug, Goldfinger. I wouldn't get into like any of that shit until like 2007. Big D and the Kids Stable.
Not even Goldfinger?
Not even Goldfinger. I knew the Superman song because I had friends who were into that culture, and they would listen to that type of stuff, but I wouldn't like, it wasn't like now, right? I think that's part of why. You couldn't just be like, hey, here's a fucking video on YouTube of the song. Here's an MP3 of the song. It was a lot more involved. You had to have a flash drive. You had to have a CD. And I was like, I can't be fucking asked to do that shit. Especially with like acquaintances. Like these were people that I didn't hang out with on a regular basis, which I'm building to a point here, actually. I was out fishing stick a moon and what? I'm building to a point here because the point I'm building to is that, so all of my musical taste was comprised of what my dad had, what he owned, right? What CDs he owned and what I could put into my iTunes library after iTunes became a thing. Initially, it was just the Windows media player with the visualizer. I would just load up.
Yes.
I would load up the Smash Mouth Astro Lounge CD and watch the visualizer. I would load up the Creed Weathered CD and I would watch the visualizer.
Holy shit.
And I would load up the Three Doors Down Kryptonite album and watch that in the visualizer. So that was like my that was my baseline formative musical experience. That right there was my baseline formative musical experience when I was a kid. And then it was like taking my dad's CDs and putting them into my iTunes and then putting them on an iPod so I could listen to more than just one album at a time. Because I think I had a CD player until like 10th grade. And I think then in 10th grade, I got an iPod Nano. And then I got
also
really
had
normal.
A Nano.
Then I got really normal about music. But not like good music, I'd say, because it was a combination of classic rock, right? So like stuff my dad listened to, like he had a little bit of Black Sabbath, which I liked. I really liked Black Sabbath's first album. He was really normal about Grand Funk Railroad. That was my dad's
That's
like
a great
favorite
one.
band.
That's a great one.
Which
That is
I think was pretty
genuinely just
good.
a great option.
I think I was actually genuinely able to appreciate some aspects of music because of Grand Funk
Still
Railroad.
listen to Grand Funk Railroad.
I like Grand Funk Railroad. Led Zeppelin was in there too.
Okay.
Yeah, there was some Led Zeppelin in there. Hi, Palink, come on. And it was like both of like Led Zeppelin's like, I think it was like their first, and I think it was like their third and fourth album. Like the one with Kashmir on it. I liked that album a lot. And then obviously Stairway to Heaven, I was really normal about. I got really normal about that. So like that's the type of like weirdo freak that I was being back in like high school.
You know what messes me up, Slug?
What?
There are a lot of bands that I feel like if they were introduced to this version of you at the right time, that you would absolutely have become as abnormal about music as I did.
Oh,
and
probably.
I feel like those bands just never found their way
like
to
who?
you.
I'm curious because there's a second part to this.
I want to hear the second part.
So the second part was who I did receive music from, because nobody else really knew how to like burn CDs and stuff. But
Really?
Yeah, no, like I was a white suburban kid and nobody really knew how to do that. They were like,
That's weird because I was homeschooled and we all knew how to do that.
Yeah, but you're a little younger than me. And so it was a little bit more of like...
Okay, well, my brother who's older than you also knew how to do it.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like, this is the thing. I think the people who were in less wealthy positions learned how to do it. Whereas I think more middle-class kids didn't know how to do it. You know what I mean?
I was poor.
Right. And I wouldn't say I was like wealthy, right?
No,
but a
you
lot
said
of the
middle
people
class and it used to exist.
Right.
Yeah.
And a lot of the people I knew were middle class or upper middle class. So like I would go over to kids' houses where they had like multiple stairs levels and they had like a room for them to like go play the computer in addition to their bedroom. And I was like, what?
Oh my God.
I was like, what the fuck is this shit? So like even me, I was like, you got an N64 and a Super Nintendo? I had to pick one, dude. What? I'm on the moon and what? But so like my closest friend was Sis Boy, right? Whose dad definitely did live above their means, but they weren't particularly well off, right? Like they were they were from a place of poverty, and his family was like from Mexico and had lived in poverty in Mexico. So he knew a couple things, and he had a brother that was like way older. He had like an Ed, Edd and Eddie style older brother, Eddie's brother type beat. So that was where he learned a lot of his bullshit from. But all this to say, like, he knew how to burn a copy of something. He's the person who gave me a burned copy of Unreal Tournament 99 that I could not play online because it was a burned copy of it. But I didn't care because I would just play the single player all night until like 5 in the morning. And then I would go walk around at 5 in the morning.
Adorable. That's adorable. Your life was such a mess, sweetie.
It was really, yeah, I have a very vivid memory of finishing all my Spanish homework on a Friday night so that I wouldn't have to worry about it over the course of the weekend, and then staying up until 5 a.m. Playing Unreal Tournament 99 on the computer in my room with the shitty little TV in my room on playing what was playing like Toonami and like Adult Swim and stuff super late at night. But then none of that was airing anymore, and so it was like the Banana Splits, and I was like, I don't want to watch the Banana Splits. So I put on Comedy Central, and it was showing the Dilbert Show at like 5 in the morning. And I was like, I'm gonna go walk to somewhere and romanticize my melancholy. So I walked to a fucking golf course, which was actually near where my dad ended up living. What?
This is a toxic take I'm about to give. I'm gonna say this, and like it applied to me too, but I want you to know that this is an insult. If he had heard Schism by Tool at any point during his high school years, it would have changed his life.
Probably, because I've never really gone to Tool. I don't even know that song.
I think if you heard Schism once, when you were romanticizing your melancholy, your life would have been changed forever, and you would have become a pretentious music nerd like me, and it's a bad thing.
Ooh, maybe.
That's the song that turned me into a pretentious music nerd. No, straight up, no joke. That band ruined my life. That was the
evolutionary item that changed you and deviated you from me.
I was a bass player. Okay, I do not want you to play this song, but I do want you to play the first 30 seconds. Can you do that?
Yeah, I'll say hi, Kirby. Good morning.
Okay.
Yeah, hold on.
I want you to, because I was a new bass player.
Okay.
And I heard this bass line for the first time, and this is the first song I ever heard of this band, and it fucked me up.
Oh, this is like a 7-minute song. Yeah.
Yeah, I said 30 seconds for a reason.
Yeah. Well. Oh.
This is romanticize your melancholy too music.
I would have been very normal about this because what I had was like off-brand versions of this. I had the great value versions of this, which I could play potentially, but I gotta tell you what Cis Boy inundated the rest of my musical taste with, right? So this is the same boy that I would steal 9 copies of Diablo 2 with over the course of a year and a half.
I know everything that Cis Boy means.
Right. So Cis Boy was the one who gave me a copy of Unreal Tournament. He would also burn me copies of music. So he gave me access to Guns N' Roses. So that was where some of that came into play. But most notably here was Disturbed. Disturbed was what Cis Boy gave me access to. And Disturbed filled in the rest of the gaps that were left from the classic rock. That was what, and Shinedown. Shinedown 45 was my Tool schism.
Staring down the barrel of 45,
swimming through the ashes of another life. Another life. What? No real reason to accept the way things have changed. Yeah. That is why I am the way I am. That is why my musical taste is the way it is.
The same thing that happened to my brother.
Yeah, because
I got Tool and he got Seether and Shinedown. You went the wrong way. You went the wrong way. You went. Yeah. You know. 45 is a sad song that I'm not going to talk about what it's about. It's not a great song, but it's not happy and it's not well adjusted. Schism is about, like, why don't we just talk about it, man? Why don't we just talk about our problems? It's like 7 minutes of being like, hey, if you talk about your problems, they get better. Also, don't hate people. It's bad for you.
Yeah, meanwhile, it was every buggy is your enemy. For me, every buggy is your enemy and you need to engage in conflict and violence with them. There's literally a fucking song by Disturbed called Conflict, which is about engaging in violence with the others around you. And I was like,
whereas
this is my worldview now.
The first song from this album, Lateralis, is a song called The Grudge. And it's entirely about how hate will eat you alive from the inside out and rot you to your core. And that the only way to become a better person is to let go of hate and anger.
Yeah. So what's funny about this?
You took the wrong path.
I did, but I found my way back there eventually. I was like, great drug morning because specifically, not in the way you would expect. You would think like, okay, so you found better music, right? Not really.
No.
It was just a continued listening to Disturbed and Shinedown as like, these were the elevated forms of music that I understood. I was like, okay, these are like, this is good music. Like, this is new modern music, right? Because I didn't really go to radio. I didn't listen to anything anybody else did. Didn't really understand ska until later. And I didn't really like the modern pop stuff, or God forbid. Oh, wait. There's one more I gotta add in here. We gotta
Should've been Eminem,
retroactively go
isn't it?
back. No. I never actually did like Eminem. I tried.
Thank God.
I tried, but I was like, this sucks. I don't know why, but this sucks.
Yeah.
But no, retroactively, we got to go back to like 2003. So like before all this shit, I guess it would have been around the same time. Around the era of like the Digimon movie. This was when Toonami showed a bunch of Daft Punk music videos, and they showed Clint Eastwood by the Gorillaz. And those two things also shaped my musical taste. So I had an appreciation for
why
funk
that.
and
I think that's why
trip hop.
that side is better, like filled out, honestly, because you do have that side filled out quite a bit.
Right, I like a lot of that is mostly Chugga. Chugga would there's we're just gonna go through the whole legacy, I guess, until we get to you. I think that's what we're gonna do. Astro, thank you for the follow. Good morning. But I gotta go anyway. Coming back to Shinedown and Disturbed. So Disturbed, 10,000 Fists comes out in 2005, right? And so I've been going to Disturbed because I'm getting caught up on like their previous albums. That's what Sis Boy had given me. 10,000 Fists comes out, and a lot of the music is a lot less. It's still got that aggressive tone, but the lyrics are a lot less every buggy is your enemy and more this one particular guy is your enemy. Specifically George Bush. Specifically George Bush, which I didn't really understand at the time, but it was this vague concept of authority as your enemy. And I was like,
You didn't go to System of a Down?
I did not go to System of a Down. Still
That's
don't like System of a Down.
Wild.
I did all of this in a very insulated chamber of like 3 specific bands, which is way funnier to me. I think it's way funnier that I did it that way. Because this era, I'm still like really normal about 3 Doors Down. Like I'm really, really normal about 3 Doors Down still.
How?
I don't know. Because
what is
so
there
many
to be
other
normal
songs,
about in 3
they were
Doors
all
Down?
There were melancholic parts of it. Cece! Hi, Cece Hoppers! Hi, good morning! Hi, Britters! Hi, good morning!
Washing ashore!
Otters washing ashore! Hi, everybody!
Otters! Hello,
Hi, good morning.
Otters!
Good morning! Welcome in, everybody! Hi, Boofer! Hi, Snotgates! Hi, Rambor! Hi, Darkness Dragon! Hi, Grizzly! Hi, Snotgates! Good morning! Everybody go follow that purple opper. Everybody go follow CC Oppers. I hope you had such a fun time, CC. What were you doing? Chat, smell the Raiders! What do they smell like? What do they smell like? What do the Raiders smell like? CC, what were you
Like,
up
who the
to?
fuck are you?
Who am I? I'm Slug. Well, if you're new here, my name's Slug. I'm a Slug Boy VTuber. My pronouns are he, they. I'm a fanboy. I'm a brat. And I have ADHD and I get distracted really easy. Who are you? What?
Oh, me? I'm Dolly. I'm Dolly50 Slice. I'm a live 2D artist and a variety streamer. I'm also your streaming partner, I think.
That's true. We are streaming partners.
Yeah.
We're best friends in the whole world. And we usually hang out on
in
Mondays
the whole wide
together.
world.
Well,
Yeah, every Monday. And
It's
also
true,
every
it's true,
Sunday
it's true.
offline.
it's true. It's true. It's
And
true.
also like 2 or 3 nights during the week.
I forgot to do the stream together thing. I also forgot to do this last week, but I'm remembering today, and we're going to do it today. So everybody can go
Okay.
follow.
You were playing
Dolly.
Pokemon Stadium?
What?
Whoa.
Which Pokemon Stadium? What? The first one or the second one? What? What?
That's a good question, because the second one was
What?
better.
The second one is better only because the minigame music soundtrack that I like a lot.
True.
What?
That's
What?
true. The
When you-
first
that
one, the
plays when you
first one
win.
is still a lot of fun.
What?
I
Hi,
played
Dr.
so much of the
Kiwash.
first Pokemon Stadium.
What kinds of toys? I like to play toys. I like to play Digimon. Well, I like to play Digimons a lot. Digimon's my favorite toys. And I'm really autistic about Dragon Ball. And Yakuza. And today, me and Dolly are just boobling. Well, we're just boobling today. The first one,
Yeah.
I've had so much fun. I showed them my mods. The mods. Well, I showed them my
I
mods.
love
Please
CC's
respond.
Mods.
Well,
I love CC's
I like the
mods.
picture
I
that
love
CC
CC,
posted with
I
the
love
moth.
CC's mods.
On her eye. Well, I thought that was really cute.
Yeah,
Well, It was
yeah.
really, 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 really cute. Well,
Also, CC's so pretty.
That's true. CC is super
CC's
duper
so
pretty. Well,
pretty.
CC is
It's
super
true.
duper duper pretty. Well, Bullfur and CC, we all gotta hang out again soon. We gotta play Phasmo. What? We gotta play
Teach
Phasmo.
me how to eat ghosts.
We gotta play Phasmo. I was
Teach
actually
me how to eat out ghosts.
True. I was actually telling chat that Roz is gonna be out of town at the end of the month, so I will be unsupervised, which means I could stay up late. So we could play spooky ghost games at night. We We could do that. We could do that. It's true. It's true. It's true.
You're gonna be unsupervised?
Yeah, for like a week and a half. For like a week and a half, I'm gonna be unsupervised.
I'm gonna have my hands full.
Whoa, we got a student since I leave next week. Whoa, let's figure.
Right.
After. Maybe
it might have to be.
It might have to be after. You come back. Yeah, it might have to be after
we
come back.
really ran jam that one through right now. But yeah,
but I've got a busy buggy week this week.
I also have a busy buggy.
I should put the video on stream, maybe. What? Which one? What? Did you send a clip? What? Of moths? Well, let me see.
Moths.
Let's see. Let's see if I can do this.
Bug warn! Bug warn! Bug warn! If you don't want to see bugs, look away.
Let's see if I can do this. What? Do I have pot player over here? What? Maybe. Let me see if I can find it. I don't see it. Add. It's difficult when it's not a. Oh, you know what? I've always been complicating this. When I can just add a media source. I can just add a media source.
You could. You know what I do?
What do you do?
I download the file, and then in the file explorer, I just hit open in Firefox.
Oh, can you do that?
Most of the time.
Well, I know you can do it in Firefox, but can you do it in Chrome?
Probably.
Because that's the real question. I didn't even think about that. I didn't think about right-click opening it in Chrome. Let me see if I can do that. Where's the file? I have not cleaned up my downloads folder in like over a month. So it's a real fucking mess in here.
It doesn't go by like category or like recency or anything.
No, there's just nonsense in here. It's just completely fucking.
Why don't you sort it by recency?
But I don't know how to do that. What? Yeah, I can't open it.
Okay.
I can't open it.
Okay,
I was cooking with a media source.
That's so weird.
File. What?
Yeah, I guess so.
What? Okay, open media source, browse, downloads. All right, where are you? Bug. What? Okay.
See if I can open mine with Chrome.
You don't. Is it a video with like audio on it? Okay.
Oh, it's a compilation. It's a compilation.
Yeah, I don't know if there's audio
on it,
though, and I want to hear the audio if there is.
It's little guys.
Loud? Yeah, that's why I was like, I'm not sure because I just added it as a media source. Monitor and output. Okay, here we go. What? All right, stop being loud. All right, I've unlouded it.
Stop being loud.
All right, Chrono Trigger, shut the fuck up. And then video, go behind me in slices. What? Right here. What? Teeth time. Okay, there we go.
Yeah, Chrome sure won't work for that. How inconvenient.
Yeah, it sounds like Google shit. All right, Dolly, let's get out of the way so we can look at bug. What?
Okay.
What? Let's look at bug. Okay. All right. Bug time. What? Bug warn. What? You don't need to like my whoa, bug! It's okay. Bug. It's so cute! I love when they have fluffy antenna like that. Hi. What? What? Whoa. This song is literally. I wasn't sure what to expect when you sent me a file called Bug Art, but that song really was just called Bug Art, huh? That song was called Bug Art. Whoa. That's a cool name for a song. What? That's a cool name for a song.
I love bugs.
Thank you.
If you want to hear more about bugs, make sure that you follow Cece.
True. Everybody go follow Cece.
Also, I like that you caught them jittering. I like that you caught the jitter. That's what they do when they come out of the cocoon to warm up their bodies. Yeah.
Oh, they jitter.
It stimulates blood flow. And makes their new. It's a process of their new body.
Oh, is that why it's called the jitter bug? What?
That's a wonderful question. I don't know. That is a
it feels like it does what it says on the tin, but I'm not sure.
Yeah.
What?
I'm not sure. I was gonna say no, but then I thought,
Maybe what? Maybe
I'm a bug
what?
girl. Cece, you're an otter.
You're oppers. I'm bug girl. But
You know
boy,
what's fun?
What?
You know what's fun is that I am a river otter, and I am obsessed with the ocean. But
What?
Cece is an ocean otter and is obsessed with land bugs,
And I'm
which are
a
normally
land bug.
found near rivers.
I'm a land bugs, and I'm obsessed with
Otters.
with true. Yes, what? With both kinds of oppers. That's true.
Yeah,
What?
true. That's true. That's true.
I was gonna say Dragon Ball.
No. We make a triangle.
No, if we make a triangle with oppers.
We make a
what?
triangle.
What? I love that you mentioned
I'm
Jitterbug and on
obsessed-
Q Sans Megalovania showed up. That's true. What?
That's
What?
that's great.
That's very
great.
funny. What?
That's great.
What?
That's great.
Yeah, two kinds of oppers, pink and orpal. What?
Pink
Yeah,
and
hey-
purple are the only
hey
two
kids,
kinds of
stack these
operas
hot
that
dogs.
exist in the world.
Yeah, true. What? That's true.
Mhm.
Cece, thank you for sharing bugs with us. Thank you for sharing bugs with us.
And thank you for rating
If-
on in, but if you gotta go
Thank
take
you
care
for
of
the
yourself,
raid.
please make sure that you do. Self-care
She
is the
beat me
most
to it.
important thing of all.
She beat me to it. But if you want to stick around and hang out with us, we're very happy to have you. And that goes for the Raiders as well. We were actually boobling about my really, really esoteric, not in a good way, music taste. And how it shaped
Ska
my
is
really,
not
really...
esoteric.
Well, no, but I mean esoteric in the way that, like, well, I guess not esoteric. My really insulated music taste from as
That
a
might be the
child.
word.
I'm gonna
That might
smoke
be the
weed,
word.
but I'll be lurking. Hell yeah, let's go!
Let's go! Fucking ka-chink, here's that 420. Fucking
Whoa!
let's go! Have a good time. Oh!
I'm really
Thank you
soggy
for that.
today, so I can do that really well.
Thank you. That was really good. Thank you.
Well, I couldn't capture it. What?
Have a good
What?
time.
There we go. There we go. What?
Yeah, that one went through. That one went through. That one went.
What?
That was that purple banana berry double devil kush.
We smoking
It's
that
good stuff.
We smoking that shit that makes you fucking reconsider your life choices and your music taste, slime. The shit that makes you reconsider the kindness of the universe is what really matters. What?
I need to tangent. Because of what you
Okay, go
just
ahead.
said. Because
go ahead.
do you know what dabs are?
No. I've heard of them,
Okay.
but I don't know what they are.
Okay,
I've
so
always
for
pretended to
anyone-
know what they are.
For anyone who doesn't know, I'm about to talk about weed, and I've lived
I'm the
in
biggest
a
poser you
legal
know.
state for
What?
like 8 years. I live in a legal state, and I used to be known as the weed fairy. I was
Sure.
quite the little stony pony.
True. Stony pony. I like stony pony.
Now
What?
I am only an occasional partaker in.
Sometimes
Sometimes
no.
Sally,
I wanted another pony rhyme. What?
a maybe Millie.
What? A fair weather filly. What?
I love that. You named it. You got it.
What?
Okay.
What?
So dabs are essentially like an oil of THC. And what you do is you take a butane torch, you light up glass until it's white hot. Like actually like molten glass level hot. You want it to be red.
Like a pipe?
Usually on something more akin to like a bong.
Okay.
They're full things.
Okay.
But there are a lot of different ways to do it. And then you dip the oil in there, and then you just fucking whatever.
Wait, what do you mean you dip the oil in there?
You dip the oil onto the burning red hot glass where it immediately cooks.
How do you consume it then?
Well, it's in a piece that's attached to the bong, so when you put it in,
Oh. So it's like a bong with extra steps.
But the thing about it is that it's pure THC oil. So it's really strong. Now, the first time I did this, because you want to talk about smoking that shit that makes you think about your life decisions.
True.
One time I went to go buy alcohol for my definitely 21-year-old sibling. And her boyfriend took me there. And and I got us all a little something for a little party, and her brother, because I paid for it, or sorry, her boyfriend, and not my brother. That relationship did not work out. This guy sucked, but he did offer me a little hit off his dab rig, and I was like, okay, sure. I'm a beginner stoner. I've never tried one of these dabs before, but surely that'll be okay. Now, there are different like degrees of percent that these oils will sometimes be. They start at like the 50% range, but they can go really high, like 80, 90%. The ones that he had were 97%.
Oh.
THC. It was
really pure concentrate.
It was. I, to this day, have still never found one with the kind of percent we were cooking there. And he just gave me a whole entire one. And then he was like, okay, let's do another. Now, I will say this, I maybe should not have done the other. But
you could have tanked the first.
I maybe could have tanked the first. I could not tank the second. And this was like right before I moved out to Oregon. I was like, okay, yeah, let's do it. And then I sat in my bed, and I was so inebriated that I was like, I have made so many wrong life decisions. I have made so many wrong choices in my life. Everything I ever did was wrong. I have to fix it. I have to fix it. And I packed up my entire life for that move in that evening. I ripped my entire room apart, and I changed my life for good. I became a better person.
That actually kind of rules, though.
I went through ego death on weed.
I was going to say, you experienced ego death.
I did.
Yeah.
It was as bad as the other time it happened to me. It absolutely.
Yeah, you experienced fucking ego death.
Absolutely.
What?
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Wow.
And anyways, we're smoking that shit that makes you think about your life decisions.
That makes you fucking be a better person. Slime.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, I did. However, my music taste was already bitching. So.
True.
Yeah,
also, there's a couple people that I didn't get to say hi to. I think I didn't get to say hi to Almonds. Good morning. I Shredder. Good morning. I saw Joey earlier. I don't know if they're still here, but hi, Joey, if you're still here. Good morning. Good morning. What?
Sorry, my weed story talked over you, Joey.
What? No, we were talking about my fucking insular music taste earlier, and I think that was why I missed it.
I love that.
What's up, Fuzzy Buzzy? Good morning. Where did we leave off? Where was I at? Oh, so advanced disturbed. So like we're going to disturbed 102 now, right? We're not a disturbed 101, right? So 10,000 Fists come out, and they started to shape my understanding of like not wanton violence at those around you, but violence at a particular individual, at the concept of authority. At the aggressor. And I was like, okay, all right, I'm understanding. And then comes in the sad white boy era, because it's the disdain for authority, but also sad Shinedown, right? So Shinedown kept getting more and more introspective and depressing the longer it went on. And like, I think it already was, but
Shinedown the band or Shinedown you're listening to them?
Both? Because Burning Bright was the one that like,
okay,
because this was like 2005, and Burning Bright was the one that I heard, and I was like, so it wasn't 45 anymore, right? It wasn't like everything's bad and terrible and I hate everything. It was like
Leave a Whisper style.
Yeah, it was like things can be better. I want things to be better, but they're not better now. So it was this introspective, melancholic Slonky that would go walking around at like fucking 4 a.m. Well, that was that era, right? And so that would get builded upon, right? That would get builded upon. And that was pretty much what constituted my music taste for a really, really, really long time. I didn't really listen to anything else. And then I went off to college eventually. Oh, well, then I got ska incorporated, right? I made some friends who were like really into ska. And I was like, well, I like the Digimon movie. And they were like, and then they showed me a bunch of like extra like ska that I wasn't familiar with. And some of it I was like, oh, Less Than Jake. I know them from Digimon. And like the boss tones and stuff and all of that. And then so I got into a bunch of ska because of that. And that I think was my baseline music taste going into college. But the sad was still there, right? The sad slonky was still there. But like under the surface, now we had changed to the saddest people smile the brightest. You know what I mean? That's what I was doing now.
Did you ever listen to Hurt?
By Johnny Cash? What?
No, the band.
Oh no. What?
Oh, you would have been so abnormal about Hurt.
What?
You would have been so abnormal about Hurt.
What?
Oh
What?
my God, you would have been such a
I'm not
freak
even
about
familiar.
Hurt.
What?
You would have
What?
been such a freak about Hurt. Okay, I'm gonna send you a song.
Am I listening to it right now?
You could if you want to. You could let it go 30 seconds and you'd know.
Okay.
But you don't have to.
Okay.
This you would have been so abnormal about this band. Oh my God, their name is Hurt Slug.
What? Copy link. What? All right.
He would have been so abnormal about this.
Okay. Play. What? With Alone with the Sea.
Mm-hmm.
What? 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 I'm really normal about this right now.
Mm-hmm.
What? Let's like doinking it up. Let's go. Oh, okay. I see the vision. Yeah, I would have been really normal about this. I would have been really normal about this. Well, here, let me share my screen so you can hear whatever. Because I wanna set like I wanna add like a visual here.
Thank you.
Entire screen. And so like I just want to give context for where we're going with this story. So I went from, I would say like this was what? Burning Bright. Here we go. So this was like me being like, okay, I'm growing as a person, right? This is my growing as a person song.
Shine Down before Sound of Madness.
Right. This is my growing as a person song where I was like, I'm broken. I'm not normal, but I will be someday. I'll be okay. And so
You will. Yep.
See, you can see the vision there, right? The autistic guitar was there. And
I just need to find the music that my brother went to. That's the way that I get to you.
Right, exactly. What? So this is what
That's it.
Hold on, I want the hook. Here we go. Hesitation before the light shines through me. I pretend to close my eyes.
Shinedown is such fucking dad rock. Oh my God.
It is, right? What?
Oh my God.
What? I love you guys. We should do Phasmo this week. If y'all are open, Boofer comes to my place for 3 weeks. Yeah, we'll see if we can make something work out this week.
Yeah, we'll see if there's a day that lines up. This is one of my busiest weeks in a long time.
Mine too. I don't know if it's gonna worm out, but
it might have to wait for the 3 weeks ever so sadly.
Yeah. What? Steph Gamo.
I do hope you have fun though. I hope you have so much fun.
I hope you have so much fun together. What? Hello. Oh, good morning. Good morning. This is the era you're thinking about when I say Shinedown. Because this was
no, I'm thinking of Burning Bright too. Don't worry, I incorporate it.
Because this is the one I'm still really normal about. This is on my fucking Songs to Have Determination 2 playlist.
Did you like The Sound of Madness?
It was a weaker album, in my opinion.
What about the song?
I didn't like it as much. This one was after that. What?
That was Us and Them was after that, wasn't it?
Yeah.
I didn't like them at this point. I don't like a lot of Modern Shinedown. I think you'd like a lot of Modern Stained, though.
You know, a lot of this album I don't like. But actually, that's not true. I do like a lot of this album. But this is my favorite song. What?
Were you ever into Stained?
Good morning. No. I know, like, the one Stained song, right? The meme song. Stained, this one. What?
It's been a while.
Yeah, I know this one. This is the music video. I don't want the music video.
No, never the music video.
Well,
I know
this
even the exact same kind of fucking album cover as Shinedown. Man.
Oh yeah.
Man.
Boy, hold on. Let me just pull up Chrome so chat can see. What?
Thank you for the Spippy Stretch.
Thank you for Spippy Stretch. Yeah, like I know this one, right?
Everybody knows this one.
Right. Because I know this one. Hold on, I
told you they were good?
No shot. Really?
What if I told you that I actually think
What if I
Stained
told
is one
you
of
that
the
I still
best
listen to
bands
this
from
song
time?
with the windows
Kidders
down?
does too.
When I'm going to the grocery store.
I was driving with Kidders and Stained came on and she turned it up and went, "Oh, this is my song." Like just so you fucking know.
There's a 90% chance that'll happen tonight when I have to go to the pharmacy.
I can't believe. Okay, I'm gonna make you listen to a better Stained song.
Okay.
Well, actually, I shouldn't say that. I like this song. I think that's a good song.
I remember playing this song in Donkey Konga 2. That's not a thing, is it?
Oh my god. That's not a thing. That's not a thing. That's not a thing.
Did Donkey Konga 2 have, like, copyrighted music in it? I've never played that fucking game. What?
Okay. Okay. I want you to keep this. No.
I will, Dolly, but look at this.
No.
Is this real? Or is this like a mod?
No, it couldn't be. It couldn't be. It was real?
I don't even know how to process this information. I feel like I'm having a stroke. High pocket, come out, and sometimes I hit the brain just right. True. Were there other copyrighted songs in this game?
John Nintendo listened to Stained, It's Been a While, and put it in the Donkey Kong Bongo game!
Thing I can't remember. What did he say? As messed up. It sounds so unnatural. As messed up as it. It also had Headstrong by Trapped. Oh my god.
Shut the fuck up!
Oh my god. Oh my god. Donkey Konga. Head.
No, he didn't. No.
Oh. Oh my god. Oh my god. I have the full track list? Yeah, please send it to me. You killed her. This is fucking insane. I had no idea. This. Oh my god, there's so much of it, Dolly. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Drive by Incubus!
That's what I saw too. That's what I saw too. That was the one I saw and I was like, okay, we have to watch this.
The Crystal Method? All-Star.
Wait,
All-Star
really?
is in it. All-Star
Yeah,
is in it.
I saw All-Star. I saw All-Star. The Incubus is fucking me up. I'm not gonna lie.
Losing my religion?
How?
Huba Stank?
I was unfamiliar with Donkey Konga's game, Dolly. I had no idea.
Oh my, shut the fuck up. They have Chevelle.
I thought this was a fucking game.
I need everything to stop until I hear Send the Pain Below by Chevelle as played by Donkey Kong's bongos.
All right, hold on.
Chevelle with a V.
Send the Pain. Yeah, no, I remember Chevelle. Not because I went to them, because I had crushes on the goth girls who did.
There's no way. Why?
Whoa. What else is in here? What? There's like one song on here that makes sense, and it's fucking Cool in the Gang. That's it.
There's like 4 good Charlotte songs.
What? Oh my god, there are. Losing My Religion. There's a Brandy song on here?
There's a Brandy song on here.
Roz loves Brandy. What? Roz loves Brandy. No.
Chevelle being on here messes me up. That song in particular too. That's like a really big song to talk about.
It's super fucking cursed. I don't even know if this is gonna show up. Randy Full Moon. What? Okay, yeah, here we go.
No. Yeah, I think you gotta go by song name.
Yeah, you gotta go by song name. Yeah.
I
the fuck ass drum noises.
There are only like three bongo noises it moves between. And so just hearing that on these songs is messing me up. You know, I don't know what's wrong with me. Maybe I'm a fucking fool. But I thought we would just get like Mario music and Donkey Kong music for the Donkey Kong Konga game.
I thought that's what this game was.
And I did not think we would get butt rock.
We're getting the version that was recorded on a TV 16 years ago.
Okay. It's a perfect run, though.
It is a perfect run. Okay, never mind. I want to hear the actual song. This sucks. There's no other playthrough of it. There's no other. Nobody else recorded it.
Nobody liked this game.
Nobody
liked this game.
I've never really. They had La Bamba. That one kind of makes sense. Like, I really thought it. Like, the only ones that make sense to me are like the fucking like upbeat ones, but like the weird butt rock and shit, I do not understand. What? Wait. Okay. Wait. Right here. What?
Oh.
Wait. Right here.
Okay. Okay.
2 and 3 are exclusive to Chancellor. Probably that as well. Wait, really?
Okay.
Why is it translated?
You're not allowed to look at anything from the first one because I'm gonna make you look some things up.
Okay.
I can't believe these are real. Tell me when you're ready for one.
Okay, one more from this. Yeah, Losing My Religion is on this. But what it was very funny to me is they have the Kirby Right Back At You theme.
I adore that.
And I don't know why. Hi, Spark. Good morning. Kirby's the one. This song just actually goes hard, though. All right, Dolly, whenever you're ready.
I want Blink 182, All the Small Things, and Donkey Konga.
Oh, no.
I want it. I want it. I want it. I want it.
No.
I want it. I want it.
With the fuck ass Elephant and Diddy just down on the bottom screen. Like this, what is happening?
This feels like a browser game.
Yeah. Why did they put this in Oh Banana Game? I don't understand.
The next one is I need the mighty boss.
Yeah!
The impression that I get.
Yeah, let's go! The fucking Donkey Kong Digimon crossover? Hell yeah, dude. What? Let's fucking go?
I thought you'd like. Good to know that that same gif of Diddy is in every part of this game.
It's just every fucking, yeah.
Did anybody like this game?
I don't think so. And I remember this being cited as a reason that like Donkey Kong fans were miserable for a really long time, especially when I was on website. They were like, this is the only fucking Donkey Kong game we've gotten in fucking years. This is fucking wild. All the fuck-ass chickens jumping around. It feels like the interface for this feels like the interface for karaoke in the Yakuza games. Like, where there's a little freak on the screen. I don't know whether the math is beautiful, because I think they wanted an actual platformer and not this. Do you have any more for me, Dolly?
I do. I got at least one more. Can you look up Earth, Wind, and Fire September?
Oh, yeah, let's go.
Mm-hmm.
What? I also just don't think, like, the Taiko style of, like, gameplay was, like, really a thing that really caught on here. You know what I mean? Like, it's a really niche thing. I think there's more people into it now.
For a season, right?
Right.
Guitar Hero
and then
was
people
popular
moved on.
for a good, like, 5 to 10 years, and then yeah.
Yeah. High Observer, good mode, and yeah, we're a day late.
I need this.
Guitar Hero lasted a good half decade, not in a mainstream way. It lasted for like a year or two in a mainstream way, and then everybody fell off.
I can't believe this. I can't believe this.
This is amazing. What? 2005 to 2010? Just because they kept making games doesn't mean it was popular.
This was
like,
Nintendo's bad decision era because the Wii sold so well that they felt like they could do anything.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. This is
And
wild.
then we got the Wii U. This was before the Wii U.
We were building up to it. You know what's crazy to me? That Nintendo paid for the licensing on all these songs.
Yep.
I can't fucking believe that. They're like Disney. Like, why the fuck
do you want one by the B-52s?
I do. I really do.
Rock Lobster.
Oh, yeah. Oh, hell yeah. I love this fucking song.
I know you love this fucking song. You sent me this song.
This was one of those songs that me and Bonker would put on a CD when we were both in theater and we would work in the tech booth. Specifically, Bonker would work in the tech booth. So Bonker had access to the speakers.
This goes up there with, okay, I believe you.
Absolutely. We would put it on a CD full of really annoying songs that we thought were funny. And so it would just blare over the speakers in this giant auditorium.
I love that.
And I've been doing this shit forever. What? What are the other ones?
I have one last one.
I'll show you the other ones after the last one Dolly sends me. What?
I need you to put on Don't Stop Me Now by Queen.
Oh. You know what? That one actually fits.
I'm actually gonna have one last one after that. Give me two more.
Okay, you get two more. What?
This is hilarious.
Canned heat?
Canned heat.
What?
Canned heat. Canned
what?
heat. Canned heat.
Before Napoleon Dynamite, Dolly. Before everybody remembered it because of that.
Mm-hmm. This is am I in a dream right now?
I thought this would be a good choice for this, and it's not.
I think I'm dreaming. Hang on. I'm not dreaming. Oh my god.
This is actually a terrible choice for this. Is this a
like
cover?
the worst choice.
It might be a cover.
It is. That is not
So
my
that they
boy.
didn't have to pay for the licensing. Well, Azakusi Gamonin. Yeah, that is
All
not
right.
Freddie Mercury.
I have one last one, and it's really important.
Okay.
Tub Thumping by Chumbawamba.
Why is a Chumbawamba song in a fucking Donkey Kong game? What? Yeah, that is not my bisexual king.
I need to hear it. I need to hear it.
You actually, I don't know why Chumbawamba reminded me, but you reminded me of another facet.
But I get up again. They are never gonna keep me down. I get knocked down. But I get up again. They are never gonna keep me down. I get knocked down. But I get up again. They are never gonna keep me down. I get knocked down. But I get up again. They are never gonna keep me down.
This is Donkey Kong sitting in the void without having games for like a decade while this song plays. And all he has to do is play on his fucking bongos. So I think we need to play this on stream. I mean, I guess I could emulate it and then I wouldn't need the bongo attachment. It would just be a fucking controller at that point.
You'd get DMC'd so fast.
Donny boy! Yeah, probably. That's true. What?
I get knocked down, but I get up again. They are never gonna keep me down. I get knocked down, but I get up again. They are never gonna keep me down. I get knocked down, but I get up again. They are never gonna keep me down. I get knocked down, but I get up again.
You reminded me. I don't know. Do we go back? No. I feel like I gotta show annoying music, and then we'll go back. But you can't let me forget what Chumbawamba reminded me of for some reason.
I love Chumbawamba, unironically.
What else was on that album? That CD that me and Bonker would play over the speakers in the auditorium so that everybody else would have to be subjected to it?
So I know what to expect here, but a lot of y'all don't.
Rubber Biscuit was one.
Yep.
Because it feels like a Silva Gunner song where the beat just never starts.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know?
I know it.
This was one of the songs that would play. What?
I bet.
What else was on there?
I completely believe that, actually.
What? Blues Brothers are fucking something?
Bow,
Yeah.
bow.
Bow, bow, bow. What else was on there?
Bow.
Ooh! 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 A classic. This is a Zeus Brothers classic right here. What?
I'm gonna go pee.
Banana phone. Banana phone. What else was on that fucking CD? 2003 Internet loved this song? We sure did. We sure did. What else was there? What? Fuck. Rock Lobster was on there. I'm taking my headphones off now. I cannot remember what else was on that fucking album. It's on that CD. It was those two. This is the song I hated, that's right. Yeah. It was those two for sure. I don't remember what the other ones were. I do not remember what the other ones were. Yeah, the Trololo song? No. That wasn't funny to me. They were very specific vibes that we thought were particularly funny. What? I need Bonker. Hold on. What? I'm gonna call Bonker on the phone right now. Hold on. Did you have Caramel Dancing? No, I didn't really go to Caramel Dancing yet. I'm gonna call Bonker on the phone. Hold on. I'm calling Bonker's phone real quick. Hold on. I need to ask him. What? Contacts. I was looking at B, and that's not where I should be looking. All right, there we go. All right, hold on. I'm gonna call Bonker really quick. All right, it's ringing. He's not picking up. What? Hello? Well, yeah, he's not picking up. Fuck. He didn't pick up. Yeah. He didn't pick up. Damn. What? Damn. Damn. Try to the bonk bonk
ring,
single.
ring. Banana phone.
Dolly, I just called Bonker on the
Did
phone.
you? Why?
Because I couldn't remember any of the other songs that were on the CD. What?
Why?
What? So, well, I wanted to ask him.
So
What?
you just called Bonker?
Yeah, but he didn't pick up. He didn't pick up the phone.
The idea, cause like I've seen Bonker in Meat Space now, right?
Right.
I am a known Bonker seer. The idea of you calling Bonker, that guy I know, on stream to like ask him about music from your childhood is messing me up. That's Bonker from real life.
The lore is that I've always tormented him. I would do the older brother thing where I would go stand in his doorway when I was bored. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
Okay,
where
but that's Bonker, my human friend.
Yeah, I would go stand in his doorway when I was bored, and then he would like be playing a game on his Xbox and be like, "What?" Or he'd be like playing like Battlefield
I did that to my siblings,
2142, and I would just
too.
like stare at him, and then I would just start like fucking with shit in his room. He'd be like, "Stop! Don't fuck with that." And then I would like fucking mess with shit, and then I'd be like, "All right, bye," and then I would leave.
Now here's the difference: is that I wouldn't fuck with shit because I was niceys, and God was watching.
Yeah, I wasn't. I was a pest.
So I was actually very polite.
Yeah.
This is F-Zero music. This is Big Blue from Brawl, isn't it?
Yeah, I just put it on because we were still boobling. What?
Well, if we're talking about music, let's talk about how Smash ruined my life forever.
We can.
But can I go on the Saint tangent that I wanted to? So
yeah.
You know the band. Yeah, it's been a while.
Yeah.
This is what they've been up to. You should. You don't need a lot of this, but you will not recognize the band.
When did this come out?
This did come out in like 2014, and they've done like one other album since then that's very much in the same vein.
I love my recommends right now. I love my mix right now.
I bet.
Oh, goodness gracious. Even flow. All right, anyway.
All right, but this doesn't fit the rest of those songs.
Okay.
This doesn't fit the rest of those songs. Dude.
What is this?
Dude.
Sounds like...
Dude.
I need to hear them sing before I can make a proper judgment of this. Because right now it just sounds like Seether. I don't know if I go to this.
I don't think you do, but I just wanted you to know what they're up to.
Huh. This is such a departure from what they were doing.
It's such a fucking departure. It's such a fucking departure. And I gotta be honest, I love it.
It's so bizarre.
The chorus is where it sounds a little bit more familiar.
Okay, I got a spicy take here.
Yeah.
This sounds like Old Disturbed.
Yeah.
This sounds like... This sounds like Prayer by Disturbed.
It does. It does, doesn't it? Yep.
That's so weird, man. What the fuck?
Yep.
It's recursive.
Yep.
We just came back.
Yep.
What?
And can I be honest? I like it more than It's Been a While. So, like, I'm here for it. Kidders disagrees with me on that point entirely, and I bet you do too.
I think it depends. Oh, I can watch this all new scenes without having to watch the entire thing? Okay, I'm going to save that for
I'm going to never touch that in my life, but I hope you have fun with it.
Yeah, yeah, I'm just curious about it. What? 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 What is this time signature? 7/8? This? Yeah, this like breakdown right here where they start like doing the long drawn out vocals. That's what it reminded me of.
Hang on.
Away.
It might be. Oh, time signatures aren't my specialty. I might be wrong about this.
I don't know. I don't go to time signature. What?
I
wanted to show.
What is your time signature?
What for some reason Chumbawamba reminded me of. And it's not related at all. But it was the one Papa Roach song that I was really normal about in the same era that I would romanticize my melancholy to.
Because, like, most of Disturbed is 4/4. Oh, this song. My weakness is that I care too much.
I need
the
a good morning.
scars remind us that the past is real. I tear
Myself
my heart
open just to feel. So
Yeah,
I need you to know.
I went here. I went here.
Well, but I've told you the story about how I walked down a Florida beach in a black hoodie, right? And got the, like, because I didn't want to be at the
to
beach.
this song, yeah. Yes.
Yeah, it was to this song. This song specifically was what I was listening to.
Really great.
Yeah,
That's
on a CD player.
Really good.
Yeah, yeah.
That's really good.
My heart open, so myself shut.
So, like, okay, I have a question for you about System of a Down.
Okay.
Did you ever, like, listen to them?
I've listened to the one song that everybody knows, and I don't.
I liked this band so much that I am unaware of what the song everybody knows.
It's a wake up, wake up, the kids on the table. What did you want to do?
Oh, that's a good one. Can I give you?
If it's like that, I'm not gonna like it. But yeah, you could give me one.
It isn't like that at all.
Yeah, Chop Suey, that one. That's the one that everybody goes to, right?
I don't feel like I'm taking a swing with this one. I feel like you would like this.
We'll see, because I
know you have a
instrumentals have never been something that I've liked about them. But
when you think of this band as this Chop Suey, what comes to mind?
Yes.
Then enjoy this.
Okay. Whoa. Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Huh.
Mm-hmm.
I'm waiting. I'm letting it cook. Why did nobody ever show me this? This is like a Three Doors Down song.
I could kill you.
Yeah, this is pretty good. I like this.
Okay. Yep. I
don't know if I go to it, but it's all right. They do a lot of songs like this that go pretty fucking hard. This is way better than like all the other stuff.
I figure. I wouldn't say all the other stuff. This is about half their entire discography.
Oh. Well, like all the other stuff.
This song is not a one-off.
Oh. Huh.
Yeah.
That's pretty crazy to me.
When I think of this band, this is the song that I think of.
Hi, my man. Good morning. Good morning. What? They have a weird song you can add to your, they even have weird song that you can add to your album? What weird song?
Yeah, what weird song?
What weird song?
They do have weird songs.
I'm trying to remember where we left off.
I don't remember.
We got into the ska era, right?
Okay,
so
sure.
We got into ska era slug. Where you had all the, you had all the classics. I started with Real Big Fish. Like when I really genuinely started to get into ska, it's this one. This is the wrong album though. It's the wrong album art. Unless Oh, no, this was the compilation album, but...
Obscenity of Vicinity. No. We're not listening to that one.
What is that? What?
It's a Sode song. Don't worry about it.
What? So this was the era where I was like, okay, I remember ska from being a kid, but I didn't really go to it because I didn't really go to music. And now I can go to music because I understand how to use the internet and do things with the internet. And so then I could understand the feeling of eating the pizza bagels fresh out of the microwave and then going to play Sonic Adventure. You know what I mean? Like, because that's the vibe that ska gives you. But then I started to explore other aspects of ska. And I learned about shit like Streetlight.
Streetlight Manifesto's a good one.
And Streetlight became my favorite ska band. I was like, oh,
good choice.
Wait. I was like, wait, this is fucking incredible.
Yeah.
Got a gun in my hand, but the gun won't cock. Because it kind of had some of that melancholic vibe that I liked from everything else. With a vest on my chest, a bullet in my lung. I can't believe I'm dying with my song unsung. And even if I die, well, then bury me alone. 'Cause I'll never get to heaven if I'm singing this song. Bop, 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 bop. What? Eating pizza bagels and going to play Sonic Adventure? Yeah. But this isn't really that brand of ska? I think it kind of still falls in that same territory, maybe a little bit. There's other Streetlight songs that are, I think, more applicable here.
You know what's really funny to me?
What?
How
What?
you were like 3 formative experiences away from becoming some bitch that loves folk punk.
True. True.
You were like 3.
True.
You really were so close to becoming a folk punk freak.
What was that third album called? What is it? Somewhere in the Between. Oh! What? Okay, here we go. What? Somewhere in the Between. Okay. I gotta see the album.
He was almost a Mountain Goats fan. You know what I mean?
What?
He was almost a Mountain Goats fan. In another universe, he is, right?
Okay, here we go. This is much more indicative of the type of shit that I was getting into now with ska.
Yeah. This the horns.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Where it's a lot more aggressive.
Okay, no, ska.
I fucking love this
ska.
album.
Yep.
Oh yeah, it's full ska. It's full ska.
Full ska. It took me a second.
Oh yeah,
But
you
yeah,
got
that's
them
full
cooked.
ska.
But this album gets a little bit more punky with it.
I bet if I made him listen to Diablo Swing Orchestra, he would be like, this sounds like ska.
Ooh. That sounds fun. What? I keep confusing Streetlight Manifesto with Gaslight Anthem. I mean, to be fair, that's an easy mistake that's an easy thing to confuse the two. What? Streetlight Manifesto, okay, one more. Now I just want to listen to Streetlight, because I really like Streetlight. This became, like, my personality. Like, Streetlight just became my personality for a really long time.
Chat, do you see my evil scheme? Is I do a couple of music unlocks with him, and then I talk to him about music, and it starts by getting him invested in his old music, and making him realize how much he loved it and how formative it was to him, so that when he's, like, raw and open about it, then I can show him new music, and it will enter his heart, and he'll become a music freak. It's called
Nefarious.
friendship.
True. What? It's kind of ska you don't have to like the genre in general to still enjoy. I think Streetlight is more falls into the territory of like punk ska more than like pop ska, which I would say like Real Big Fish is. And part of what I really always liked about Streetlight was they would tell stories with their songs, and that's what I really liked. Which I would say a lot of other ska bands did too. But these were like
it's a common trend for good songwriters broadly.
Yes, to tell a story.
Yeah. You can find it in every genre, but it always comes from good writers, unless they're writing a song called Brick and their name is Ben Folds.
Hold on, I gotta get to the part that makes me think about you.
Aww.
Oh, you're gonna be normal. What? Everyone will say that they knew from the beginning that what they did was wrong, but they still just went on sinning. But till then, we will dream of winning.
You're a goober.
I won't forget the things you said when I was down and I was tired of it. The words you spoke, they brought me hope. We chose a side, but everyone knew that something didn't feel right. So we stood our ground and waited for a sign. The chorus gets me.
Yeah, whatever. Shut the fuck up about it.
Hold on. You said don't look back. Don't look back. Anyway, what?
Yeah, shut the fuck up, maybe.
What? That reminds me of you.
A lot?
That reminds me of you. What?
What if I cried a lot?
What? I love you, Dolly. What?
Yeah, I love you too, whatever.
What? But yeah, anyway. That's the type of music that I was getting into that I was really normal about. What? And, wait, I think I have two more. What? For the ska era. Because we gotta do this one, right? What? We gotta do this one. We might just do this whole thing. What? What?
Oh, well, yeah.
This is one of the first DMs I ever sent you.
It is.
Where
It
I was
actually
like,
might
this song
have
reminds
been.
me of you.
It might have been the first DM you ever sent me. In fact.
Ba 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 ba. That's oppers. What?
Aww. Wait a second. That's...
What?
Oh. I found our first DM and it's more sentimental than I thought.
Wait, really?
Yeah, it's actually a really sweet message.
What is it?
It feels weird to read over this music.
What? I could pick a much more emotional song. What?
You don't have to. It's short, but
No.
It's just slunk, slunky, slug friend. I know you're a busy gastropod, but I wanted to send you a message just saying thanks. Heart. You and your community have been super kind to me as a new streamer, and I really appreciate ya.
Aw, Dolly.
Sent a 9/6/22.
Wow. 3 years.
That was, I think, within a month after you rated me for the first time.
3 years. God damn.
It was the first message we ever sent each other.
Wow.
The next one was you sending me the just kidding star. because I needed it for the sleepover stream because I was getting a little too silly. I was getting a little too silly.
But without the context, just feels way more on brand. It just feels way more on brand. You sending me something really sweet and emotional, and then me just replying with nonsense. Just absolute
You did
slop.
respond. You did respond. You said, of course, Dolly, you're a wonderful critter, which is a delightful description. And I'm super thankful Icky suggested you, because without Icky, you would never have been pointed in my direction. And then you said, funny otter, Poggies.
Yeah, true. That's true.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
That's true.
And then there's a Just Kidding star. Then there's a video of otters doing a loop that says, while Space Jam DVD plays on loop, it's just your brain. And then about not even 2 weeks after this, on 9/15, you invited me to the first time we ever played games together.
Oh, yeah, that sounds about right.
We played Splatoon. Mm-hmm.
We played Splatoon. What?
The rest is history. When did you send me this song, though?
Doped Up Dollies?
When did you? Yeah,
maybe it was a couple months after that.
It was actually after you did the WarioWare sprite. So
oh,
that was October 3rd.
Mona. That's right. That's right. Yeah, so like about a month later. A month-ish later. Yeah.
We were fully in our becoming friends arc.
True. Yeah, because we were just kind of like acquaintances at that point still.
Yeah. Yeah, we were for a while.
Yeah, we didn't really become friends.
We didn't talk much for like the first year that I streamed.
Which is very silly when you think about it now.
It is now, isn't it?
It's very silly in reflection.
Why wasn't I talking to him all the time? I think I was nervous because I was so new. Like I was such a tiny little streamer, and you were like this big boy slug, and I was like, ah, he's so cool like and intimidating. What am I supposed to do?
What? No, I'm just.
You were. What? You were cool.
Whatever.
All these cool people were a part of your community, and like I got to be a part of your community. You know?
I'm glad we
I got him feeling all sentimental now.
Whatever. Well, I was gonna show melancholy anyway. What? This is what. So this is like well into college era.
Mad Caddies.
The Mad Caddies. So I'm still on my ska shit, but I'm like sad. You know what I mean? There's not as much rage as there used to be. It's just a lot of sad now.
I remember when you sent me this one. This is a good song. Yeah. I love this song.
It is a good song.
I'd never heard it before.
Yeah, I like this a lot.
I know I had. Yeah, it's a good song.
What? Also, I was an alcoholic at the time, too. So this kind of hit a little harder. What?
What bands did all of my inebriation get me? I got Mustard Service from Weed.
Mustard Service? I'm not familiar.
I think I've shown you them one before, but maybe I could get another when you want.
Yeah.
Actually, I get next song.
You get next song? Okay.
I get next song.
I just want to get to the break. I wasn't scared. Tell me what I'm fighting for. What? There's that sort of forlorn hope but like a lot of really like very, very, very potent depression bubbling under the surface.
I've got a good follow-up.
What? That was early college slug.
I want you to look up Taking Up Space by Mustard Service. This is my actual favorite band.
What? Funny thing is that this is equally a kind of reggae song. Well, a lot of reggae and ska have a lot of overlap. What? And so a lot of them have a lot of like cross influence, especially like in like one album. What?
This is like my all-time favorite album.
Well, I like the album art. Funny little guy. Funny little boner.
Funny little boner.
Funny little boner. Dolly, the URL on the end is just gay in all caps.
Damn right. Damn right it is. Damn right it is. Damn fucking right it is.
What?
It's funny because for someone who listens to a lot of like heavy music, this is my favorite band.
Really? What?
Mm-hmm.
This is very slower paced.
Mm-hmm.
I like it though. I like it. So it's like, but I can only think if I was the one who was supposed to fill your dark soul with light. See, that's the thing. That's what I'm getting at here. Is that this right here? Well, I was the one. I should have been the one. You messed me up because you did it wrong, but I got it. What?
He's gonna follow Peak with this.
Yeah. What? This right here is the baseline. That's the thing. This has always been what has been the anchor, whether it was Creed or Smash Mouth or Streetlight, whatever it was. This was the core element of what defined my personality.
I know. I want you to know that this is dog shit.
This is why I was listening to Drinking for 11 and feeling a type of way about it. Because of this. This is my kernel. Light! 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 It's Peem. It's absolute cinema. Absolute cinema. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Shut up! No, it's cool. What? No, shut up! No, shut up! What? Absolute
Sorry,
cinema.
Dolly. All roads lead to childhood hyperfixations. I know.
Yeah.
I never. I should have just. I should
It's
have
that
just
Trunks
let
and
the
Gohan.
bulldozer go.
That's the core. But
Yeah,
so
true.
outside, that's what's under the surface, right? But then I met Chugga in college, and Chugga was the
My
one who was
father's
like,
also here now.
"My father's also here now." Said entirely in lowercase. True. What? So Chugga was the one who was like, you can like anime. This is good news. You can like video games. Because up to that point,
Sure.
I had suppressed that part of my personality because I was like, oh, it's gay to like anime and video games, and I don't want to do that anymore. I got to be cool. And so I suppressed all those aspects of my personality. And so then I was getting into like a bunch of stuff that I hadn't been familiar with. Like he was introducing me to like music and games that I didn't know about, like Space Channel 5 and shit like that. So, this is my happiness, Space Channel 5. Let's see. There's a very specific version of the mix.
Imagining Slug avoiding doing gay stuff is so wild to me. He's got catching up to do, is why. And so he's sort of like correcting into doing more to catch back up.
Well, is this
Zoe also
right
wants
version?
to scoop off some of your goo to make oatmeal.
Yeah, sure. What?
Okay.
I don't think this is it.
I didn't
No,
know
this
Space
isn't
Channel
it.
5.
It was, no, there's a very specific, okay, here it is. Is this it? Yeah, here we go. So shit like this. Where I was like, okay, wait, I'm allowed to like fun? What? Yeah, I don't know why, but the you can like anime reminded me that I had forgotten about bisexuality. Well, that was my repressed homophobia.
This is really, what do you mean you're allowed to like fun? Of course you are.
Dolly, I grew up as a fucking cis boy with a huge amount of repression.
Hey, same.
I know I'm preaching to the choir, but this is why.
I'm shaking your hand here. But, like, this is Tom Jones. Your mom loves Tom Jones.
I know, but I was so... That's the thing. Dolly, do I need to go? I gotta... Here, we gotta watch it again. Clearly. You forgot.
Okay,
so
please don't.
You forgot. So we're gonna watch it again. This is where the core was at, right?
What's my safe word?
I should have been the one to fill your dark soul with light. What? That's the safe
I should have been the one to fill your dark soul with light. It's a bit tougher to say. Pass. Hi, Raiders!
Hi, Strawberry, good morning. I'm Boyne, good morning. Hi, Cream Strawberry, thank you for the raid. Hi, Raiders, welcome back, good morning. What? We're being goofy silly today. We're boobling. We're looking at music and being silly. I hope you had a good stream. What were you up to? What were you up to? Thank you so much for the raid. Hi, everybody. Hi, if you're new here, my name's Slug. I'm a Slug Boy VTuber. My pronouns are he, they. I'm a femboy. I'm a rat. We're listening to music right now. Dolly, who are you? What?
Hi, I'm Dolly, like you said. My name's Dolly 50 Slice. I am a pink otter on the internet. I'm a live 2D artist. I rig all my own models, and I am also a variety streamer, and I play a lot of things like survival games and Souls games and horror games soon. I'm so excited for October.
What? There's a reason it's a safe word, Sluggy. Safe phrase. Whatever. What? There we go. I don't know why it gave me an error. Oh, it went through. I don't know. Twitch sucks.
The Twitch is bad. Broken and weird.
Yeah, Twitch is bad.
Welcome
Thank
in,
you for the raid.
I hope your stream was good.
Yeah, I hope you had such a fun time. Welcome in, everybody. Hi, everybody. Hi. We're in now the college era of my music taste, and we're working our way up to meeting Dolly.
A photo adventure.
Yeah, you take
black
pictures.
And white photography game. I forgot about this
cute.
one.
Yeah, super duper cute. I hope you had so much fun. What? Yeah, I never played it either. What? But I remember seeing it. What? If you need a raid to run, if you need to take care of yourself after stream, please do. But if you want to stick around and hang out with us, we're very happy to have you. Anyway, so now I'm allowed to have fun, right? And now I'm learning now I'm learning about like trip hop and stuff like that, right? Like like hip hop and things that I wouldn't have normally otherwise engaged with. So things like fucking MF Doom. What? Things like MF Doom, original 2004 version, please, thank you. What? Things that I wouldn't have otherwise engaged with up to this point. You know, songs about like beating your schmeedus. What?
Sure.
That's what this song is about. Yeah, I can embrace whimsy. That's what was happening.
Can I ask you a question?
Huh?
How'd you feel about Vaporwave?
I didn't know what to make of it. I liked it. Like, I wanted to like it. But I couldn't fucking latch onto it, and I don't know why. And then I remember seeing a post where, like, it's just slowed down Diana Ross. And I was like,
Did I ever... Now, see, that is where a lot of people bounce off of it.
Right.
Have I ever made you VHS Stardust?
No. I don't know what that is.
Oh.
What? You never see Noelle fighting Slender Man in her kitchen, true.
Oh.
While Dolly looks for this. Noelle, Slender Man. Hold on. There we go.
Great.
Is this MF Doom? Yeah. What?
Okay.
There's one. Hold on. You'll appreciate this one.
I probably won't, but thank you.
No, you will. No, maybe not. They don't have it. It's the one where it's Muscle Man. He's like, "What's that sound? What's that? It's the sun." But it's playing the MF Doom music. I can't find it.
Okay, that is.
Anyway,
really
what do you have?
Okay, that is funny.
Yeah.
Anyways.
What?
I have some instructions for you because this isn't YouTube.
Oh.
For
Okay.
one, you probably want to hide the screen because it's Bandcamp, and it's just messy visually.
Onky donkey. Okay.
So you're gonna click that link that I just sent you.
Okay.
And I
And then
don't know.
paste
I
it.
don't. And then you'll just hit the little play button right there in the
Mm-hmm.
middle next to always never.
Okay. Can I change the volume on this, or
you might have to change the volume
can
using
I?
your audio mixer. I think that's what I have to do.
Okay. Onky donk. All right. Here we go.
I'm making him go to Bandcamp. He already doesn't like it for that reason.
Yeah. It's sour.
So it is. This is the sour taste of vaporwave. But now here's the thing, Slug. And I'm gonna ask you to do something a little weird here. This isn't music. This is horror.
Whoa. Wait, can I edit it here? Oh, neato.
That's the time.
Oh, never mind. What? What am I doing?
Yeah, listen. It's horror.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Mm-hmm. I did this to stream.
Yes, Fishy, after this. Wait, I like this, though.
Yeah, I know. You let it cook. I'm about to cook your brain entirely.
Okay.
This would be a banger in Donkey Konga 2. That's true.
True.
And this first song is very important.
Oh, I gotta listen to more?
Probably not on stream. I listened to the entire album on stream. But this is me selling it to you.
I have complications.
I know. I want to hear them in a second.
Hi, Pine and Fine. Good morning. Yeah, that's why I'm waiting for it to finish.
Mm-hmm. It just keeps going.
That's my issue with it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's uncomfortable.
Right. Well, we've had this conversation. I'll let it finish. What? That's my issue. With, I think, a lot of this type of music, vaporwave especially.
But hang on. It ends in an interesting way.
Okay. Ooh. Okay. That was scary.
But then the track switches to this.
What?
Static a little bit thicker.
Yeah.
What you're listening to, Hi Puppy Potion isn't just like, the same thing over and over.
Yeah.
It's being used to transmit a feeling, and unease is the feeling.
Right.
It'll do things like
it's setting a tone.
Fuck with the volume of the song, or cut out randomly, or cut off abruptly, because it's trying to. If you look at the album cover, that's right there with the little stars, it's trying to evoke a feeling of nostalgia, isolation, and horror, and loneliness, and a lot. And
which was one of the things I did very much like about vaporwave. Was the aesthetic that it was not. Aesthetic sounds like the wrong thing to take away from it, but it's the aesthetic that it was trying to convey. The sort of weird, ethereal, isolated, nostalgic feeling of it.
And that was your tone setter, right?
Yeah.
That was I will make you sit through the rest of this one, and then you can do what you will. But this one's really interesting because it spends all this time building up, and then it finally gets to something.
Ooh, I liked this track, but I understand the importance of the first.
And it spends a lot of time getting there, and then it just...
I see what you're doing here. I know what you're doing. I know what you're up to. Hold on, I'm gonna yell about it in a minute.
And it just ends. It spent all that time on the build-up, and you get
this.
yeah.
I'm bookmarking this. I know, and I gotta yell at you. Hold on.
Yeah.
I gotta yell at you. Also, hot bass. Good morning. Thank you for this Pippy Strumch Claddle. Good morning. Yeah, we're playing toys. We're playing with music toys right now.
I got a bookmark out of him. I won.
So I know what you're doing. You're bringing me back to an era. I understand what you did. I'm gonna call you out on doing your work. I'm gonna show the math. So what you did was you made me go through my history of engaging with music, which harkened back to a time when I only had like a handful of CDs on actual CDs. Those were actually enclosed albums. And then I also had CDs that I was taking and I was adding to iTunes. But I was also mindful of the fact that they were full albums that I was adding onto iTunes. So this is an era where you would sit down and you would listen to an entire album from start to finish. Right? You wouldn't necessarily just go listen to whatever song you liked from the album. You would go listen to the entire album because the album, a lot of times, is trying to tell a story. There were parts of that album where it was like a 13-second track where it was some guy yelling at you on the phone. You know what I mean? And that was like, oh, okay, interesting. That's part of this story.
You can't listen to it out of context.
Right, and that's what you're doing here. Because what I was going to complain about was part of why I couldn't really get into Vaporwave was none of the songs felt like I could like listen to them as something that I could put on a playlist and enjoy them. Because they always took forever, like they never got to the point. They always felt like they took forever to like get to where they were going, and ultimately wherever they were going felt unsatisfying. But that was the point, right? That was the point. That's the point of what it's trying to do. It's trying to convey that experience, and that's what this is. I understand what you did. I understand. I see the vision now.
Did
You're gonna make me engage with it. It did. I'm curious. I'm a little curious.
This album, a friend of mine actually showed me this on cassette tape, which is about as a vaporwave a thing as you can do. Is pull out a VHS tape of this, and they had me just listen to it. And I was listening to about a minute and I had one headphone off. But after that first song, I put my other headphone back in. And I sat there at a party in silence for 45 minutes only hearing this music. And it changed me. It changed my fucking life trajectory.
You did Napster but in real.
I did it. It changed my life. This album is foundational for what I view music as, and I've never ever seen anything quite like it. If you do listen to it, take out an hour to prepare and just sit and listen to it. I'm begging you. I got multiple people in the Vaporwave with this.
It might be a thing that I do at the gym and get really melancholic because
do that.
I shut out the world around me. Can you link this? Yeah, hold on. Let me copy what
you
Fishy
need.
Stick sent, so it's over here. All right, shut up.
I'm very excited for that. I'm very excited to go back there.
Here, copy this. Okay. Actually, let me copy it over here because then I can actually find it later. Whenever I bookmark something in Chrome, I can't access it later because I use Firefox normally.
That album will make you feel away.
I'm very excited. Okay. Anyway, here's this.
I had him watching Interface lately. It'll work.
This one's the best one. Hope you brought your suntan lotion. Oh no, bro. What?
Oh no, bro.
Oh no, bro. Well, I felt like a moaning. What?
Hi, Cassandra.
Hi, Cassandra. Good morning. Anyway, this was the thing that I was referencing. It took me a minute to remember which band, which is actually kind of relevant to what we were talking about earlier, because I actually went back and started listening to some of this band recently, to some of their albums that I never really went back and listened to, and I discovered
Before you
this.
put this on, I have something to say. I think it's so fun that you called me out on my shit.
What? Yeah?
I think it's so fun that you're like, I see you, Dolly. I see what you did.
I
see
understood what you're doing. Yeah, I understand what you're doing.
I worked him over like a fine dough of bread. And
True.
Dough of bread? Dough of bread. Not bread dough. Dough of bread.
Dough of bread.
Huh.
What?
Like a fresh loaf of bread. I worked him over. And can I just say, I'm so glad he called me out and still said it was working. Thank you. Thank you. I feel so validated right now.
Here we go. This is what it reminds me of. Right here. Like, grab this. This right here. This right here. What? No, I don't want to be bread. No! And then just, actually being bread is fine.
You should try it.
You should try it.
Yeah,
I don't mind, actually.
I want you to know I did almost just say the words "I bread slug" out loud. And I mean, I caught
in the
myself
context
before
of Digimon.
I did.
What?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
It's just very funny. It's just very funny.
That's true.
And I had to say it.
So this is a thing that we don't get. That's true. This is a thing we don't get anymore with like a full album experience. This was something that would happen.
It was pretty cool. Fucked up techno.
I'm okay now, though.
Play anything, dude. As someone who is in a bunch of bands, this is exactly what it's like.
I would assume.
Including the crab thing. 12 hits of ass.
People were melting.
Music people are a type. Yeah, we're this type. My name's Tim Dog.
No, we gotta go back. Hold on. He introduces himself again.
I
love you, Tim Dog. I love you, Tim Dog.
I'm gonna put a pin in this. Pin.
What?
Pin.
Good morning, hi Raiders. Welcome in. Good morning. Chat, smell the Raiders. What do they smell like? What are you doing here? Hi, good morning. Hollow Knight smells like bugs. Smells like bugs. What? Good morning. Welcome in. Hi, everybody. Hi. Well, we're looking at music today. We're not really doing React so much. We're doing Slug's musical history, and Dolly finds openings to make me worse. What? That's what she's trying to do. Well, that's what we're doing. What was your pin?
I'm trying to get him in. So, okay, that song you just showed, right? It doesn't make it. If you're just listening to the album, that one comes on and you're like, oh, okay. And like, it's kind of a part of like a mood, right?
Right.
And the album would not be the same without it. But in isolation, it does not carry that weight.
No. No.
And so it kind of feels like a little out of place and liminal, right?
Right. Right.
And so vaporwave is like if you turn that feeling into a genre.
Which is kind of why I'm drawn to it. And like have always been drawn to it in a certain extent. But just never was able to like
shown
latch
actual
onto
vaporwave.
No, I only had Macintosh Plus. That was it. And I was like,
And like that song is fine, but it got butchered to hell socially, particularly on the corner of website you were on.
True. That's true.
Vaporwave received a reputation that it did, despite itself inherently being like a blatantly outright stated by the people who did it first anti-capitalist genre, right?
Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that actually makes a lot of sense.
Full-on anti-capitalist genre of music.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And I genuinely think like the good stuff you would fall in love with. And VHS Stardust is the good stuff.
A lot of what did appeal to me was future funk. That was what kind of caught on with me. Also, Phil Hoda Blue, thank you for the follow. Good morning. What? Where were we? We left on F on MF Doom. So we're in the Slug is sad, but doesn't know what to do about it.
New Chavez, yeah.
And that, you knew where we were going with this, right?
Yeah.
Right.
I think every Twitch streamer had a New Chavez phase.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Sorry, every VTuber.
Yeah, every VTuber,
every queer person. Every person in the world.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, this music is just transcendental. It speaks to a part of you.
It's trip hop.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Listening on the iPod, looking at the ceiling, right. Aurorian Dance is just unbeatable. This isn't even my favorite track by Nujabes.
My favorite's Feather.
Feather is one of them. Feather is one of them. Transcendental. This one's really solid. Feather. Because a lot of the ones that I like are the ones that have lyrical accompaniment by some other rapper.
Me too.
Feather's a really good one. Feather was one of those ones where things started to click with me, and I was like, wait.
I think I can still play this on the piano. I used to be able to.
Oh, mwah.
Yeah, I learned this one by ear.
Oh, my God. This is one of those ones where I was like, wait. I think things have always been bad, actually. Because I realized that it was talking about the Bush-era politics. And this isn't like a sort of...
So wild that you didn't like Sode. It's so wild that you didn't like Sode.
I was insulated. I was so insulated with my music taste. Bye, Shredder. But it was sort of like, I needed something like this to speak it to me in a lyrical way that made sense. And I was like, wait. This started to build me towards a centrist ideology. Not even a centrist ideology. An ideology of understanding why I disliked authoritarians. Right? I was like, I don't like authority. But why? And this was starting to shape my understanding of why. Understanding racism as a concept. In a way that I really didn't prior to this because I was so insulated within my fucking homogenous subculture that existed where I grew up. So does the System of a Down? Yeah. What's the other one? Because then I get Sice Star, right? Then you get Sice Star.
You had the pipeline to vaporwave, bud. Yeah, I can't.
I know. It didn't click.
Website turned you off of it.
It wasn't even website because I was off of website at this point.
Really?
Yeah, it was fucking, I was on Facebook, which was website light at that point, for sure. It was website light, for sure. It was just another radicalized
God, remember when we used to go to Facebook? That sucked.
I know. It sounds fucking silly to say in reflection, but like, that was how it was. No, Sign, that's what I was thinking of. Sign, Evolution Flight, or Fight. Here we go. Let's see, I want the album. I'm pretty sure it's on this album. Oh,
Also, I have next question for you after this one. Oh, this is a great song.
The Arrow of God. Yeah.
I fucking love this song.
This was one of those ones where I finally felt like, oh, I should shut up and listen to this. My pipeline to this was a guy who had an infinite level of patience for a suburban white kid who didn't really get it, but had enough similarities with him in terms of feeling ostracized over the things they enjoyed, and had enough rage in him for the authority figures around him that I think he saw within him some capacity to understand it and get it. And I did, I think, eventually.
I think everyone has that capacity.
I think so, too. I think you have to want to foster it.
Yeah.
What did you have to show me, Dolly? Because I could go on and on with Nujabes.
This is actually a pretty big genre diversion. But I'm sort of following your thread and then thinking about weirder genres of music that you never would have come across, that I came across around these times that I found this other music. And I'm trying to compare them, which is why I brought up Vaporwave when I did.
The reflection of what I would have potentially gotten into had I been exposed to it.
Exactly. And Slug,
I have a weird era that I'm becoming more... it wasn't even necessarily that I wasn't exposed to it. Now it's just what appeals to my taste in this era.
Right. I have maybe an odd question that, again, just cannot emphasize enough how much of a genre change this will be. How do you feel about math, Slug?
Math rock?
Mm-hmm.
I've never heard any that I like.
Try this. I am straight 50-50 on. I have no idea how you'll go.
I've never heard any that I like, but that, I don't know. I don't know enough about it in terms of technicality to know if I would like it or not. It's the discordancy of it that I've never cared for.
That's usually what people say when they don't like it.
Yeah.
I never knew what math rock was. Does it have something to do with math? It's more time signatures.
Right. I think
let it hit the chorus. I'm curious what you'll think by then.
Okay. Is this the chorus, or we're building towards it still?
I think this is the chorus. Maybe a little more after.
Huh. Whoa. Oh, I did like that.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
What?
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, we can scene change. I don't know why I didn't think to earlier. I think I just got distracted.
You got sucked in. I heard that. I heard that. Well, hang on. That cooked. I heard that.
This right here. Where was it? I think it happens right after this.
Mm-hmm.
That.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Fascinating.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know that it's this song or maybe even this band.
Sure.
But there's something in there that I think I could find. And
Can
I think what I was going to say,
take a second swing? I got a
Yeah,
big
go for
second
it.
swing.
because what I was going to say
go
is
ahead
the
and say your
more
thing.
time I think I spend around you and the more music you expose me to that is not necessarily my genre, the more I think I understand the vision for something like this that's discordant. Something that isn't necessarily like melodic in the way that I would expect it to be, but can still be enjoyable.
I'm gonna cry real human tears over this.
Things
All
that I
right.
would have otherwise dismissed wholesale prior, just because they didn't
So
appeal to me.
I'm gonna give you the easiest listening math adjacent thing that exists, and also
What?
one that I recommend a lot. I have linked the song.
YouTube doesn't even know what to do with it. They're like, Tato, I guess? Interesting. Okay. Oh, the softer bridge into something more intense.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I still don't think we're at, I would add this to a playlist territory. But
Ooh.
what I was gonna say too as an elaboration, I think it still applies to this. What you've done as of late is forced me to engage with music in a way differently than what I used to, which used to be I will give it 30 seconds, and if it doesn't catch me, I don't care. And it's not a criticism of the music's quality, but it's more of just, will this appeal to me in the way that I can add it to a playlist? And because that's just how I engage with music now. That's just how I've engaged with music for the last 20 years. And what you have started to make me do is engage with music at the level of it being a piece of art, regardless of what it is. So, like, I wouldn't add this to a playlist.
I have real tears in my eyes.
Sometimes a lot of songs need more time to cook, right? And in that very by that very notion, because they take so long to cook, they're not going to make it on their way to a playlist for me.
Totally not.
But I can also recognize, like, oh, this is a nice piece of media that I've just engaged with.
Mm-hmm.
I can
That's how it
recognize the value
starts.
here.
That's how it starts.
I saw how bamps Hikage good morning.
Because like you were starting at the point of, I don't really go to music, right?
Yeah,
So
sure.
of course the only kind of music you want to engage with is the kind of stuff that is directly grabbing you and saying, aren't I catchy?
Right.
You didn't have a frame of reference to appreciate music in a different degree yet.
Right. And as time has gone on, I've started to understand, or I've started to appreciate finer aspects of music. Things that I listen to over and over and over again. I would say even in this 2010s area where we're in this like college era, I listened to things like fucking what is it called? Part 2. Lovesick. I would listen
Before
to
this goes on, I have a thing I want to say. But go ahead.
Sure. I would listen to something like this, or I would listen to something like Star or Sign, and I would hear it, right? I would hear the music, and I would like the tune. I would like the way the lyrics worked with the melody, so I would just continue to listen to it. It made its way onto a playlist. That's fine. But after so many times of listening to it over and over and over again, then I would finally start to actually listen to the lyrics in a way that I hadn't prior. I wasn't actually meaningfully engaging with what the song was trying to convey. And then there would
Just
be
the
these
sounds.
right. And then there would be these sort of like moments of recognition of like, this matters. This means something. This actually means something. And that was kind of, I would say 2013, 14 era is where things like that finally started to click. And that made me a lot more receptive. We have a darkness era that we're going to approach here eventually. But
I'm
go
very
ahead and say
excited
what you
about
were
the
going to
darkness
say.
era. I was
What?
going to say, like, my Zest Pop is my favorite album of all time. But I have listened to it maybe 20 times. And at first, maybe that seems like it's a lot. But again, I found this album back when I was a full-on stoner, like 5 years ago, and I've only listened to it 20 times since then. Whereas some artists that I know will release a song that's so good that I will listen to it 1,000 times.
Sure.
That does not mean that it's my favorite song. It means that it's easy listening. Like, I
Right,
have
exactly.
entire separate categories of music that's easy to listen to, and then there's music that I like and love, you know? And like my stream playlists are music that's easy to listen to that I vibe with. But my off-stream playlists are things that I don't want to talk over. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No, exactly.
Yeah.
Absolutely. So this is probably,
I love Jack Stauber.
I
Not as
think
much
this
nowadays, but I did.
I don't know if this is my favorite Nujabes song. It might be, though.
It's a very good one.
So what would happen? I think this actually falls into the category of the Darkness era. Darkness era is me continuing to kind of listen to these songs just as music, right? Not really meaningfully engaging with them. Starting to more and more as time went on. But what was happening in this era is this moving away from iPod, right? I don't go to iPod anymore. I have phone now. I have a smartphone for the first time ever. So I'm transitioning to the notion of putting all my music onto this phone. And what would happen over the course of this is multiple fucking times, I would just have to start over from zero. Something would happen to my computer. Something would happen to my music library where I would just have to start over from zero. And transferring that music onto my phone was such a huge pain in the ass that I would never make any real progress. So I'd be locked into like maybe 100 songs that I had the spoons to get in there at one point. And a lot of them were things that actually truly resonated with me, something like this. Sometimes I would go back for an old classic, but this is what kind of carried me through that era. And I would say 2014 into like 2018 was where this was primarily happening. And that was that dark era where I was falling into a pipeline of propaganda, when I was being inundated with becoming a more hateful person. And it was as I started to kind of find my way onto the other side of it that a song like this kind of really resonated that much more. Where it was like, oh, I've been kind of walking in a fugue state for 5 years now. And not even really... Yeah, I woke up. And I think this isn't Nujabes, the one I'm about to look up. But I think the one that found me out of my doldrum was this. This was a song that I listened to when I kind of found myself on the other side of being propagandized.
I know this song.
Of no longer being a teacher, right? I had quit teaching at this point. And I felt pretty directionless. And I would continue to be directionless for a while. But I remember this song coming up in a playlist on YouTube of Nujabes songs. And I was like, this isn't Nujabes. But I remember thinking, okay, I'll listen to it and see what it's about because, I'll give this a chance. And I remember listening to this for the first time and just being brought to fucking tears by it.
You always had it in you.
Yeah. I think that was when I was finally... I had always had this fight, right? I always had this fight and this desire to fight someone. It was just this misplaced anger and this misplaced aggression. And as time would go on, it was this recognition that it wasn't a fight that I was looking for. It was a purpose. It was a drive and a reason to keep going because I didn't have one. And I would start to understand it was the horrors of capitalism that made me feel this way. It was the propaganda of white supremacy that made me feel even deeper into this. It was the way people are disconnected from their reality by design. And it made me sad because it's tragic. And this is a song that I came back to over and over and over again in 2020 and 2022. This is the song that I think really represents me stepping forward into a future where I'm open to the concept of change. And beyond that, I want to be a catalyst for that change. I want to be the type of person that makes people feel safe from the scary horrors, exactly, Mubot, from the horrors of the world, and feels like they don't need to seek out those things in a way that will make them feel worse, make them into a worse person. This was when I think I stopped wanting to swing a sword and wanted to be a shield. That's what this song means to me. And I think it was empathy, right? It's just empathy in a way that I really didn't understand up to that point. That I didn't really contextualize up to that point. That's what this song conveys to me. And it would grow. I still had a lot of work to do, even when I first heard this song. And I still have plenty of work to do.
Don't we all?
But this is the one that, if I were to associate it with a baseline of what my worldview is now, and it's not that I need to fight and kill God. It's that if a God can make a world like this, if there is such a fucking entity, and be so careless as to the misery that is subjected, that people are subjected to, that his own creation is subjected to, then I don't need that God's judgment, and I don't need that God's direction. I'll make a better world, a kinder world, and I'll do it myself. And then I think I realized, that's what I was going to say. At some point, I realized that nobody does it on their own. I stopped trying to do things all by myself. I'd done that my entire life. I'd isolated, and I'd put myself in a position where I could not really meaningfully accomplish anything because I wasn't letting anybody in. I wouldn't let anybody help me. And I started to realize that you need to let other people help you because nobody can do it on their own. And so now, that is my worldview. That we'll make a better world together. All of us. You and me. Everybody here. That's what this song represents to me.
Yeah.
It feels like I have to let it finish out.
Well, I don't think I have anything that can top what you just did.
Well, it was meant to be a sort of... I discovered this song long before I met you.
Yeah.
But I think it represents how you've changed me as a person. I think it has it's a root. It was a seed, right? The first time I heard this and that it brought me to tears not even knowing what it was. That was a seed that needed to be cultivated. And it took a long time. And it wasn't just you. There were plenty of people throughout my life that have watered that seed and fostered its growth. None more than myself, right? And meeting you, I had unlearned a lot of my hate, right? I had learned a lot of my worst tendencies. But I was still stuck in them. When things would get hard, when things would get rough, my default reaction was anger, was rage, was hatred. And you broke me of that, I think. You were the one who taught me that things need to be approached with compassion and patience and kindness. And I think that's what this song
I just gave you the book.
represents.
You're the one who read it.
Maybe. Maybe so. But that, I think, is that song, just fitting because it's a longer one. Over the course of, well, a decade, I'd say, probably, grew from a seed and sprouted and blossomed into something that actually meant something.
Mm-hmm.
And to drive it back home to music taste, I'm really open to anything these days. I'll try anything. I'll
Do you want to
try
listen
anything.
to the music that I went insane to?
Sure. Yeah.
Okay. Because my dark era was a little different than yours.
Right.
We
didn't listen
went
to
through. Yeah, I listened to a lot of music, and the genres of music that I spent the most of my time on were indicative of the parts of my life that I was in. Right. The first genre of music I got really into was very I hate God metal, right?
Sure.
And then I hate God metal came to be like, but I love other people metal, that being Tool.
Right.
Actually, you can follow the direct path between I hate God and I like people through Tool's discography. But after that, I didn't really know where to go much. And I spent a lot of time kind of listlessly in life because I didn't go to college. I graduated high school and immediately got a grocery job, and I just sort of wasted away.
Right. Sure.
And I think that
The
period
person
of
that
time,
we were always destined to meet, Dolly, but you were that
Probably.
person that I saw listlessly passing through reality like the rest of us.
Yeah.
Divorced from anything tangible.
And there were a lot of ways in which I was still trying to prevent it. My music taste got weirder and more eclectic. My interests grew niche. I had to get weird because I spent my entire life as a perfect Christian boy. And when I say that, I want you to know that I was perfect. I was everything the system wanted me to be because I'm good at everything I do. I'm a perfectionist. And so I had perfected the good Christian boy act. And so I had to get really fucking weird. And this song is one that I come back to often. I still come back to this. But this song helped me on the nights that I felt crazy.
Before I play this, let me read a couple of these chat messages.
Sure. I'll drink some
And
water.
Sargi, we're not as engaged with chat right now. You know how it is when it's me and Dolly.
They'll survive.
We just booble at each other. What? No one ever did it alone. They convinced you that everyone was doing it alone because it kept you isolated and inflated their ego and my own ego. But we're all walking paths paved by thousands of years of wanderers. True. And I think it was that unlearning my own ego, right? Unlearning my own ego and unlearning my own self-imposed importance. I was never this fucking hero that I deluded myself into thinking I was in my mind. But I did want to protect people. And that was the baseline that kept me moving forward. So while I had regrets and I had hurt a lot of other people in my time, I didn't change what I truly believed in, which was helping those who couldn't help themselves. And that was something that really grew into bigger, meaningful ideology, especially when I met Dolly, recognizing how kindness and compassion plays into that.
I
It was
do
something
like that the first message between the two of us was me thanking you for being so kind.
And I don't even think I was a particularly kind person when we met.
Given from what you told me, I don't think you were.
I don't think I was. I don't think I was conscious of how unkind I was. I think it was this cynicism that I thought I had ripped out of me, but it had persisted in a way that I wasn't really aware of. And it would take time to really show light on it and engage with it and meaningfully destroy it. And it's something that I still have to contend with. And I think for me, what you brought to the table was that kindness, that patience, and that consideration. And what I've always had is passion, right? Yeah. That I misunderstood as rage. I thought I had rage in me. And part of it was, right? That rage, given the level of passion that I could engage with it, would become uncontrollable, and it could hurt people, and it did hurt people. But what I started to realize was, okay, I need to suppress that. I need to suppress that rage. But in doing that, I kind of started to suppress my passion as well. Mm-hmm. And you helped me understand that that wasn't what it was. It wasn't rage. It was, in fact, passion. And that you can be passionate in wanting to protect people, and passionate in wanting to see people succeed, and passionate in not wanting to see people get hurt. You can be passionate in being kind. And I think something you and I learned together as we went along was that being kind doesn't mean being a pushover. I think that was the combination of our two ideologies becoming something greater than the sum of their parts, right? My passion and my desire to protect and to fight, right? My tendency to fight, and your capacity to understand somebody else from every aspect of their own lived experiences. The combination of those things was recognizing that the other person in front of you does not deserve to hurt. Nobody deserves to be hurt. Nobody deserves violence. Nobody is really your enemy. But there are some people who words alone won't reach. And it's not a sin to protect yourself. But don't hurt other people. Don't become a bully. Don't become a monster by your own merits. But don't let people kill you, right? Don't let the world snuff you out. And I think that was the combination of our ideologies meeting. And I think that really, truly did culminate with us playing Undertale together. And me really, really, really having that click.
I think it culminated the first time we hung out on stream, just you and I. When we played Digimon World for the first time, I think that was when it was. I think we just spent the entire time since then getting to know each other even better.
Yeah, maybe you're right. Regrets, everyone has them. Either forget them or hold on to them as reasons to do better. Those who feel the regrets the hardest become the best people for good reason. They have to. It's interesting because I thought we would spend all day talking about Finland. And I've been alluding to it all day, right? Dolly knows full well. But it's those aspects, it's what makes Vinland such a fucking masterpiece. Because I don't think it does anything particularly revolutionary in the story and the message it's trying to convey. It's the way in which it does it that is remarkable. And it's because it's things that just feel so tangible and so relatable to every person's lived experience. Those regrets, be them people you've killed in Thorfinn's case, or be them people you've hurt in my case. Those are things that you carry with you. Those are opportunities that you squandered and you missed. And I carry those with me, not in a way that I'm irredeemable and that I can't be better, but to remember the mistakes I've made so that I don't make them again. And to try and carry them to a place where they, along with myself, can be at peace. That's what's driving me. And I actually wanted to bring this up too, because you said grow up a Vegeta or learn to become a Gohan. And it's funny you say that, because I actually think there's a lot of similarities in those both those characters, more than most people I think would give them credit to.
True.
I think Gohan what Vinland did and why I think it made me so fucking normal is because it did the entirety of the series, at least up to season 2. I haven't read the manga yet.
You're
The
gonna
entirety of
spoiler a
this
bunch of
series-
people who have never seen it before, Slug.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
I won't. I'll be
Mhm.
vague. I'll be
Okay.
vague. I'll be vague. You should fucking watch Vinland if you haven't. Fucking watch
You
Vinland.
really should. You really should. You really
But-
should.
The culmination of what the entirety of the first 2 seasons, the only 2 seasons that we have of Vinland up to this point, have done is capture the message that I think Gohan's arc was trying to do. If Toriyama was a good writer, he could have conveyed.
He would have
that
made
message.
Vinland.
He would have made Vinland. Instead, he made Dragon Ball. And, you know, Dragon Ball has its merits, obviously, right? I'm still really normal about it. But Gohan's arc is supposed to culminate in this sort of immovable wall meets an unstoppable force. Gohan was both of those things, but specifically he was an unmovable wall in his pacifism. He did not want to fight. He did not want to hurt people. Because why would you? He was watching what his father and all his friends would do on a regular basis, and the pain and the horror this would cause for everyone. There was no glory in it. There was nothing to be gained from it. It fucking sucked, and he fucking hated it. And every time, the only reason he would is when he was absolutely pushed to his fucking limit, to where he had no other fucking choice. And that was what Cell versus Gohan was meant to be. The culmination of the realization that some people, there are some men, some beings, some folks who words alone cannot reach. And in that case, it is not a sin to fight, to protect what you care for, to protect a world that can't protect itself, to protect a person that can't protect themselves, to protect a whole group of people that can't protect themselves. Don't become a monster. Don't become a bully. Don't give into that rage and that hatred in the same way that the aggressor is engaging with you. But don't let them destroy you, because it won't stop with you. And if you can make sure that it stops with you, you can be that shield. And that was incredible. It was a perfect representation of what Gohan's character was. To have it be conveyed by a disembodied head of a robot that talked like this in the dub. He doesn't sound like this in the dub, but that speech I just gave, it is not a sin to fight for what is right. That is a message that is conveyed in that fucking goofy ass voice. But it changed me as a person. It made me recognize what it was that I actually truly believed in. I didn't want to fight. I just wanted to make sure that I could protect people. And Gohan struggles with it. Immediately after this, immediately after he's pushed to his very fucking limits and seen that he can't just sit this one out. Someone has to stop this. And if no one else is going to step up, it might as well be him. And it was not just, it's never just about being a chosen one. It's just about being someone who does it. But in the immediate after that, he gave into his worst tendencies. He was consumed with his rage. He tormented Cell. He tortured him like a bug in a fucking cup. And because of that, more people got hurt. And that was his breaking point too. That was his recognition of, again, it's an old adage, Spider's Man gave it to us, but with great power comes great responsibility. You have to have the responsibility to wield it in a way that is responsible, and not to hurt others, and not to just senselessly torment others. And the problem is that after that, they lost the fucking point, right? They lost the plot and continued to deviate into just bigger power struggles, bigger power-ups, more nonsense, and it cheapens that message, right? It makes that message that Cell, the culmination of that Cell arc, so fucking powerful. It's why I argue that it should have ended with BoJack, right? Because BoJack is a movie and it has nothing to do with the actual canon. But here's Gohan being presented with a new test. And what does Gohan do? He doesn't slip. It's almost like it's kind of an unsatisfying ending in a lot of ways. Because all the Dragon Ball movies up to that point was Goku getting a new power-up and then punching the guy really hard after a huge struggle. Gohan was pummeled into oblivion after constantly telling this monster, just leave. I don't want to kill you. Just leave. And he did not take his out. Time and time again, he did not take his out until he was finally forced to put an end to it. And he doesn't just sort of like, it's not this big beam struggle like it was with Cell. It's this unceremonious fist through the stomach that just ends Bojack in a single punch. And that's it. That's the end. Which is just the culmination of that arc where it's just, Gohan is not a fighter. There is no grandeur in this. There is no glory in it. There's no honor in it. This is a means to an end. And if you threaten the people I love, you will serve the consequences for it. I don't want to hurt you, but I won't let you hurt other people. It should have ended there. And to say that, I think they carried on the sentiment onto Vegeta of realizing that this constant drive for power to be better than someone is a impossible task. And it's also an unfulfilling task. It doesn't give you anything. It doesn't provide you with anything meaningful. And where we see that play out, the Buu Saga sucks. But the Buu Saga sees Vegeta go through these motions of feeling like he was complacent in this earthling life that he had found himself in, wanting something more, wanting this fight with Goku to make him feel like he was fulfilled, and realizing that once he finally got his win, it didn't matter. He didn't fucking feel fulfilled. And the things that he actually cared about, his family, his loved ones, were going to be obliterated and going to be eradicated. And it was that humbling, that realization that the thing he valued was not getting stronger. It was his family and the love he had for them. And to a certain extent, the love he had for the world in which they lived on. So maybe he didn't like every single Earthling, but he was going to protect Earth with everything he had. And that's where we see Vegeta at the end of Z, the 7-year time skip after the Buu arc where they all meet up again. And you see Vegeta mellowed out. And he's still an asshole, but he's a lot more mellowed out. He's a lot more reasonable. And he sees Goku and he's like, you're kind of a loser. You spend all your time training. You don't spend any time with your family. That's kind of fucking cringe. That's true. Vegeta's character at that point. And I think that's the greatest character arc in that series.
It's a shame what they did to him. Long term.
I was about to say. It's a shame that they contradicted all of that once more with Super by making him revert to his exact fucking behavior in the Cell Saga. But hi, Atreyu. Hi, Odoroy. Good morning. All this to say, why did you start talking about Dragon Ball? You were talking about Vinland. Because Vinland does that without contradicting it. Vinland tells that story, sells that message, has the character in Piccolo who tries to convey that message onto Gohan of it's okay that you don't want to fight, but there's going to be moments where you have to. In the way that Vinland does it, in the way that it didn't really click for Gohan until he actually had to make the mistakes for himself. Because that's really the only way we do learn a lot. You can say it, you can hear the words can be told to you, but they're not really going to matter until you experience them yourself.
You have to fundamentally understand them first.
Right. And only then can you understand them, and then you become the person who teaches them yourself. And that is what Vinland is. And I think I got a little distracted where I started on this point. I don't remember why I got onto this point. Oh, I was reading chat messages. That's what it was.
True.
Some lessons have to be learned in practice, right? And I'll read this one too, and then we'll listen to this. Is God willing to prevent evil but not able? Then he is not omnipotent. Is he able but not willing? Then he is malevolent. Is he both able and willing? Then whence cometh evil? Is he neither able nor willing? Then why call him God? And these are all philosophical ways to engage with this question. However, I like the way that Vinland engages with the question.
I do too.
In looking at it...
for anybody, though.
I won't.
Okay.
I guess there's nothing I can say about it then.
It's hard. It's hard. It's hard. Do you know how hard it was for me? Getting into these streams and doing all of these rants and having these conversations with you
and not being able to say that.
You hadn't seen it yet. or when we
Yeah.
were still early on and I couldn't just tell it to you, I did it. You have to do it for them. You have to do it for them.
You need to watch Vinland, because if that quote resonates with you, if the notion of an unkind, an uncaring, an unjust God is something that pisses you off, the way it pisses me off, you should watch Vinland. Because beyond the notion that kindness above all else, and that nobody is your enemy, that's what the message is at its core. The notion that how you engage with a god that champions itself as a god, but doesn't do the bare minimum of what a caretaker should, is also contextualized. And I think that is very, very, very good. I think I did okay.
I think you did okay.
What? I'm watching it ASAP. I've been completely sold by this combo.
During it, while watching, something happened while watching television that never really happened to me. Where I stood up, I threw my arms in the air, and I started cheering with tears in my eyes. Like you wouldn't believe.
What? You know what's funny about that?
What's that?
That's what I did.
I bet you did.
Gurren.
I bet you did.
That's what I did with Gurren the first time I watched it. Which, just to give y'all context, chat, we have a secret anime night, me and Dolly, where the first thing we watched was Gurren because she was long due for a rewatch, and she wanted to understand why it meant what it meant to me.
It helped me feel closer to you.
Yeah. And then we watched Vinland together because that was hers. And I think the two work incredibly well together. They are two sides of the same coin, I would say. And yeah, no, I think that's very funny because the moment that when everything seems lost in Gurren Lagann, I remember I was just sort of trudging along through it until we got to the Super Galaxy Gurren Lagann aspect. The Libera Me from Hell plays, and Keaton sacrifices himself. Super Galaxy Gurren Lagann rises out of the super dense spiral sea, and I was, okay, I understand now. I see why people like this. And I was just locked in the rest of the night. It was 2 in the fucking morning at that point. I was like, I'll watch an episode and go to bed. And I was locked in. I was like, I'm going to finish this fucking series tonight. I have to see where this goes. And I remember being enthralled, wanting to see what happened next. And it was in that moment where Simone just, not yet, we're not done. And the fucking theme begins to play. And the speech he gave, that was when I just burst into tears. I burst into tears, and I fell to my knees, and I was shouting at the TV. That's what it meant. That's what it was for. And I think that was why I became the way I was.
Probably.
Because we only looked at these things through the lens of music, right? We've only looked at these things through the lens of music, but whereas music, I think, was an influential piece of media that you engaged with. Like, for me, ironically, it ended up being a lot of anime. Anime ended up making me have a better perspective about the world around me.
I can also agree with that sentiment. I think you were more in the sauce than me, but I was deep. I was very deep.
Sure.
I have to watch everything that's coming out this season years.
Yeah, that's where I was, right?
Yeah.
I was in that. But there's one I want to call attention to after this, actually, that I'm curious if you've ever seen. It's been a long time since I've watched it. Well, we'll bring it up after this. I want to listen to
this is a song I go to insane to.
Okay. We've waited long enough for this.
This is
What?
This is a good brain off song. I love this song.
Oh, I like this.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh. There's a lot of... I mean, what have you done to me? I don't know the words or the terms for any of these things.
Mm-hmm.
But that back part.
Mm-hmm.
The thing echoing in the background is painful.
Mm-hmm. It hurts, doesn't it?
Yeah, and not in a, oh, this hurts to listen to. It's that it's conveying
emotionally painful.
Yeah, it's conveying pain. Yeah. I feel like a fucking robot learning emotions.
Yep. I will teach you emotions.
I've never been able to engage with music quite like that. Oh, anxiety.
Sometimes it's the weirdest shit in the entire world is what brings it out. Right?
Yeah.
You have to take it look at it through such a narrow lens that you are seeing the most like rawest expression of a feeling, right?
Right.
And that's what
like
makes
a
it
fucking
start to
raw
make sense.
Nerve.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Things that I would never have engaged with prior.
Mm-hmm. And then it just doesn't stop.
This is
anxiety.
Yeah, I was gonna say, it's anxiety, it's pain, it's frustration, it's helplessness.
Mm-hmm.
It's fear. Oh,
and
man.
It's also a certified banger.
Oh, it fucking rules, too. That's the thing.
I
do love when a piece of media...
I did it.
What genre of music is this?
I would call this math.
This is math? Yeah, I could see it. Based on the tempo? Is that what that is?
Tempo, time signature. I throw this in obscure math metal.
I enjoyed that quite a bit. No, we're not listening to Scapegoat Wax. No. No.
Your algorithm does not know what to do with what I did.
It's like, what are you doing?
Can I say something really silly?
Yeah.
You talked about that exactly like I would have.
You
talked about that exactly like I would have. You're well on your way.
I think so.
Guy.
I think so. What? I think
well
so. I'm starting to.
Little guy. Yeah, even chat saw it. Yeah, even chat sees it. You talked about like that like I would. Holy shit.
I've always had the words, right? I've always had the words, and I've always been able to apply those concepts and things, but not to music. I've been able to do it with media, where I think it's a little bit more verbatim, a little bit more literal.
You'd be
like
surprised,
anime,
actually.
Movies. Well, again,
anime
there's plenty of,
has a tendency to be pretty blunt.
Right, but there's plenty of film that I very much enjoy, and I have grown to enjoy even more over the years, where there's a lot of things that are not literal. They're not verbatim about them. But the things they do, the things they convey in a certain shot, in a certain frame, the way a certain fucking lighting is done in a certain scene, that is meant to convey a certain level of emotion. That's meant to make you feel a type of way. So I've always been able to like grasp those things. There's just never music that really clicked with me. Music was just sound to me. But
and I think a part of character growth is seeing things in a different light. And I think of all the people in the world that could be the friend that got you into music, I am the perfect choice. I play 10 instruments.
I can't imagine anybody else doing it in the way that you have.
It's because I have spent a lot of time studying your music, because like a lot of people that I am friends with enjoy music a lot, and you were a rare exception because you didn't.
Right.
And I didn't quite know what to do with that at first. And I throw songs around your way every so often. But
a lot of times it was something that you were stuck on. A song you were stuck on. And I would be like, neat. I like that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I was figuring out I was biding my time before I did this.
Right.
And to hear you talk about chess, that song, like you just did, I did it. I did it.
You did it. You did it.
I did it.
I'm only an apprentice still. But...
Okay, but you did talk about that like I would have. You were approaching the song in different ways. You were like that part,
I need to clarify,
specific part.
I wasn't doing it from the perspective of this is what Dolly Oppers would say.
I could tell.
It was just what I was experiencing while listening to the song.
I know. That's what I mean when I say you did it like I did, because I could only ever do it from a place of authenticity.
Right. You can't.
And so to hear you doing that made me
it's why I talk about anime the way I
emotional.
talk about it.
I know. I know. You got me doing Gurren speeches, right?
You know, true.
The ways that you have
knew today was
going to
be a normal one, Dolly.
Yeah.
But I didn't expect it to be this normal. You know what I mean?
We've
been very normal today. We've been very normal today.
I have loved it.
Well,
I have had an incredible time today.
Also, Gabber, I didn't get to say hi to you. Hi, Gabber. Good morning. And I'm actually really curious. How did you feel about Madoka?
Me?
Specifically, Felly's question. Felly asked a question. Has Madoka Magica's existence moved either one of you in some way? Music especially.
Music?
Yes,
No.
is the short answer to that.
No is my short answer to that.
I don't know that the music resonates with me in the same degree that the anime does. And I think that's one of those things where it falls into the territory of like, the message and the visuals that are being conveyed is what moved me. The music was simply something that accompanied it. That was all it was to me.
I don't know why I didn't love Madoka Magica. Because when I look at it, when I look at all of it, it actually does do all of my favorite things. It actually does all of my favorite things.
Because you've said this before, I think. I think you've mentioned that you don't really go to Madoka. Yep. And I don't think you've ever elaborated on it. And I was always curious why, because it does feel like a very Dolly Oppers thing to do.
So let me tell you, let's put all this in context for me and Madoka.
Sure.
Madoka Magica. I hadn't watched it, but I had seen it in a lot of places. This was around when I was 18. And at this point, there were like a handful of people in my life who knew I was trans. I was starting to do what would eventually become my, like, you know, I would be socially trans in a few years.
Sure.
But I wasn't there yet. And I watched Madoka Magica because everybody talked about it. I had just graduated high school. I was not yet started on my shitty job yet, but I was about to. And I had a lot of time on my hands. And I was in a point in my life where everything Madoka does sounds like it would appeal to me. And I watched it, and then I finished it. And I was not moved. And I think the problem is when you do something that is tailored to a person's, like, specific interests. And I know it wasn't for me, but I absolutely qualified as a target audience. But I'm particular. And there are just some things that you have to do to get there. And the thing about Madoka, and my biggest problem with all of Madoka, is I don't feel like it earned it. I had no reason to actually feel like Mommy's death was tragic when it happened. Everyone treated it like it was this big thing that would occur. And I just went...
I think I know what it is.
Oh, damn.
Dolly. I think fandom ruined it for you.
Do you think fandom ruined Madoka for me?
I think so, because I'm with you,
That was in my peak Tumblr era, and I think you might be
right. And I remember Tumblr being very fucking normal about Madoka, but I didn't go to fandom, right? Because I didn't go to fucking Tumblr. I was very outskirts of these things. I was still kind of post-website years, right? So I was sort of isolated in the way I wanted to engage with media, but I didn't want to fucking see what other people thought about it. I was like, I don't give a fuck what you think about this fucking sentiment. And again, I was still beholden to it, whether I liked it or not. There were so many things that were fucking shown, regardless of whether I got distracted, but anyway. Hi, Perry. Hi, Screaming. Good morning. Anyway, I know what you're talking about. When it was like the whoa, mommy's death is so tragic. Oh my God, it comes out of nowhere. Or like the way people.
That's my favorite character. I care so much about her. Look at all these fan art character list for 5 episodes.
It was the same thing people would do with Undertale, with any other fucking popular media at the time. Where they would be like,
at the beginning.
Have you played Undertale? Have you watched Madoka? And you'd be like, no. And they'd be like, well, you should. But anyway, watch out for episode 4. Lol, watch out for this. Oh, haha. So you're going to have a bad time. That kind of shit where it's like, hey, I want you to experience this piece of media that I'm trying to share with you, but I'm also going to ruin it in the same fucking breath. You know what I mean? I'm going to fucking ruin it in the same fucking breath. And I think that was why Madoka is ruined for you. Because on its own, I'm with you. Mommy's death, I wouldn't say the show doesn't do anything that didn't feel earned. But I do think Mommy's death was not the grand event that people made it out to be. I think it was a tragic thing that happens in the context of the show, and it sets the tone for what you're going to engage with for the rest of it. Because up to that point, it hadn't really established the tone. It had made it uncomfortable. There was this weird, liminal, uncomfortable sentiment that was going on.
Our direction was 10 out of 10 on Madoka. Right. I will also say that.
You felt fucking uneased. You were fucking uneased, and that was by design, and it was like, I don't know why, though. This is supposed to be a show about cute girls. And so any idiot who was like, oh, watch out for episode 4, made it fucking terrible, because then you already have the, like, context of, like, oh, okay, well, so it's magical girls, but it's dark. But if you go into that without having that like context, you're like, oh, okay. I see what you're cooking here. What are you going to cook for me? What are you going to cook? You know what I mean?
I think a problem I had with it was that there was, because I was asked how I felt about the characters being deep enough. I do not think any of them were, with one exception. That being Homura.
Right, Homura was the only one who was given the capacity for depth.
Was the character who was actually given the time to do what they set out to do with the character.
Right.
My problem with Madoka is that the movies exist.
Yeah. No, I'm with you. I remember at the time watching them because I was like, okay, new Madoka thing. I went to Madoka. I'm going to watch the Madoka movie. And I just remember being incredibly frustrated with it. Yep. Incredibly frustrated with it.
Yep.
It's just in the immediate aftermath of just being like, well, that contradicts everything you just established and makes all of it. Whereas, like, I would disagree with you and say like, I think this series felt earned. I feel like the context, like the end point of this felt earned
entirely. Homura's arc was perfect,
and then they fucking contradicted it and made it.
They just contradicted it.
They made it fucking entirely pointless.
They were in the process of starting to contradict it. And like, so I went and sought it out and went, wait. Right. And I know one just came out recently or is about to, and
they're doing a new one. They're finally doing a sequel to Rebellion like 10 years later, and I don't know if I care anymore. I don't know if I give a shit.
I wish I did.
I can't say verbatim that I won't go watch it, but
I should love Madoka, but I don't.
Madoka caught me because it was one of those ones where it was shown. It's from the era, right? It is the same era of Undertale, and I think it's that lens of like things feel dark and cynical and hopeless, but there's this kind of through line of this belligerence in the face of the impossible. That again, I watched this after Gurren Lagann, so I watched it and I was like, okay, and the capacity for which how it all manifests at the end. When Madoka finally makes her wish, I was like, okay, I could see this. There's this element of self-sacrifice. There's this element of hope that persisted through the whole thing. And then there's this element of carrying that notion with you entirely. And I can appreciate that. I like that a lot. I like that that's what Homura decided to do because she spent countless lifetimes trying to save Madoka.
I
only
love
for Madoka
that
to,
shit. I
Right.
love that shit.
She spent countless lifetimes trying to save Madoka, only for the actual solution to be Madoka needs to save herself. And I thought that, and not only just save herself, everyone. Madoka saves everyone, especially Homura. Especially.
And it requires Homura to let go.
Right. It required her to come to terms with the suffering that she'd endured and realize that this was the only way forward. This was the best possible way forward. Hi, Dee, good morning. And also by Traves. I don't think you're here anymore.
And she spent a million fucking years reiterating that point to herself over and over, attempt after attempt, time and again. The desperation that her character exhibited was earned and brilliant and masterful, and then they contradicted it.
Yeah. That was what I was going to get at. So it was this, she understands, right? And it's this liminal space where as Madoka is redefining reality itself with her power now. The wish she made her into a god, essentially. She is essentially a god at this point. She has power incomprehensible, and she's reshaping reality into one where people don't have to suffer. Specifically, magical girls don't have to suffer the way they have in the context of the series up to this point. Specifically, Homura does not have to suffer anymore. She's fought so much, so hard, she doesn't need to suffer like this anymore. And so, as this reality is redefined, Homura should have no memory of Madoka, but she does. She has this memory of a concept of what Madoka is, which, in my opinion, kind of translates to the concept of faith, right? This belief in a higher power, more than it being like an actual entity like God, the belief in hope, the belief in the capacity that things can change, that things can be better. And she fights to carry on that notion. That's what literally, I think of the fucking meme comic, the 4chan version, which is a very funny version of it, the retelling, but I fight to remember that being Maguka was suffering. You know what I mean? Like, that's true. That was Homura's fucking like last engagement with the series, and that's how the series ends, is she continues to fight so that she can represent the ideals that Madoka represented in the real world, in the reality that Madoka manifested, so that people could continue to live their lives in a way that Madoka would have liked them to. And then they fucked all of it up. They ruined it. And the thing is, the big thing that gets me here is that it didn't have to be. That idea of her refusing that makes sense with her character. It makes sense as a backslide. Sure. But don't give me a fully done painting and then go, wait, hang on, I gotta change this. When I've already learned to love this painting. I just had a really cool idea, dude. Yeah, and it's just like, dude. And then you changed the entire point of it. And it feels like it's reiterating on the point, and it didn't feel like a standout. It no longer felt like it was doing something new. I don't know what point Rebellion wanted to make. I genuinely don't. I actually think it can make a really genuine point about how trauma and trying to control other people is toxic and bad, and that Homura is unable to fully move on. But it is... That's true. It is not iterating on that point in a way that I think is good. No. I'm a bit on the Rebellion side, to be honest. I like the idea that she came to realize that the pure girl that she had to make peace with was never a pure love to begin with. She never accepted Madoka's decision. And in the examination of femininity as Madoka Magica, she decides to sacrifice all that is pure for herself. But it's like... Okay, so that is what it's doing, but I have to decide if that's good. I think even if it's beyond whether it's good or bad, I think to harken back to what you said about Madoka in the first place, it doesn't feel earned. Right. It's specifically in the context of Rebellion, it doesn't feel earned. It doesn't feel earned because it feels like it comes out of fucking nowhere. There's no build up to it. It's just this sort of like, actually, fuck you. You had an ending, but actually, fuck you. Like, it'd be one thing if you ended the series with Homura being, like, not okay with what happened, right? Fucking struggling to the bitter end of watching reality be defined, not being okay with Madoka losing herself, not being okay with all the concepts that are manifested by the end, instead of just being like, I'll fight to maintain hope. and to carry on hope. Like, instead, they just, like, no, actually, she didn't believe in any of those things. And there was no... We didn't get to see... I think it would have been different if we saw a fall from grace that built towards that, but we didn't. We didn't. It was just, like, from one page to the next, Homer is evil now. And I was like, okay, man.
Homer's entire character was a fall from grace. That's what he was doing. He was in the middle of it. And then they were like, okay, we fixed the fall from grace. And then it's, okay, here's the fall from grace again. And it was like, hey,
now we're going to do it again, actually. Now we're going to do it again.
Hey, whoa.
Maybe that's what it is. Maybe that's what pisses me off about Rebellion. It doesn't feel earned because it's derivative, because it's just doing the exact same thing it already did in the series, but to tell a different story. And my assumption was this 10 years ago when I first watched Rebellion, was that it's ultimately going to tell the same ending anyway. That Homura is going to get snapped, and that she's going to accept that, okay, thank you for making this sacrifice. I'll fight to continue carrying on hope forever. Making the entirety of both two movies completely pointless. I could be wrong. Who the fuck knows what they'll do with this next movie?
I will say, there is a chance that Walpurgis Nacht or whatever it is so good.
Yeah.
Is so good that it changes my entire stance on the series. And that is
I'm almost morbidly curious to watch it. I
hope it's good.
The more we're googling about it, the more I'm like, shit, maybe I will watch it. I don't know. Because I did go to Madoka. If you do,
let me know.
I wasn't Gurren about Madoka, but I did go to Madoka. I liked Madoka. I did.
The thing about the Madoka movies is, like, could you imagine if they tacked on a movie to the end of Gurren and it was like Viral's character arc going backwards and him being
very
like,
funny.
I want to kill all humans.
It's very funny you say that, because they kind of did. Not with what you're speaking about Viral, but that is what that is sort of what Rebellion is taking Viral's character and making it to be like, oh, I've started to understand things about myself, and now I actually want to fight alongside humanity because it's all of us together. No, actually, I just want to kill all the humans.
Character development.
Yeah. Right. Gurren kind of did that with its movies, which is a spicy take.
There are Gurren movies?
There are 2 Gurren movies, and I do not care for them. The first one, much like the first Madoka movie, is just a retelling of the first part of the arc. The first Madoka movie is just a retelling of the story. The first Gurren movie is just a retelling of the first arc, right? Up to Simone and Kamina reach the surface, and the fall of Teplin. And so the second movie picks up at where the fall of Teplin goes. And it's, when the series gets good, right? When they fuck off into space, you go fight the anti-spirals. The problem with it is it did this thing where they felt like they needed to up the stakes of what Gurren did prior to this, which I do not appreciate, which is kind of wild to say, right? You think like Gurren, the series that constantly makes the bigger robot. I didn't like them making the bigger robot. I didn't like them doing that. And mostly because the bigger robot is predicated on contradicting the things that it did in the series. There is it gets rid of this struggle in the way that the struggle was there in the series. The characters that die don't die. They don't. The sacrifices that are made so that Team Daiguren can keep moving forward in that secondary arc aren't made. Like, everybody is there at the end. And then everybody gets a Tengen Toppa, not just Simone. Piloting Tengen Toppa with everybody together, everybody gets their own Tengen Toppa that gets to do all sorts of cool things. So, the final battle with the anti-spiral on in that super spiral galaxy on that platform, they all get their own Tengen Toppa, and they're all fighting the anti-spiral. And it's like, this isn't good. This is just fan service. This is just you wanting to do a bigger version of everybody's gunman, which, again, I have to stress this. I don't think Gainax knew what the point of their show was. I don't think they did not set out to make Gurren with the intention of what it does by the end of it. They did not make art deliberately. They fell ass backwards into making art.
Gurren Lagann was toxic masculinity that did a good thing.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah. And I think that's why the movies are like that, because they're like, what if we just reiterated upon the same stupid shit we didn't understand about our series? which is robot get bigger. The point of Gurren was never that robot get bigger. The point of Gurren is that no one does it alone, and that the only fucking thing that can conquer the fucking crushing concept of entropy and the capacity to keep moving forward is hope, and believe in yourself, and believe in everyone around you, and love. That is the point of Gurren, whether they fucking realize it or not. So they give everybody a fucking robot. Nia's has boobs. Yoko's has boobs. No, actually, Yoko's doesn't have boobs, but Nia's has boobs. And then all the Tengen Toppas combine into one. Because, it's too strong. The anti-spiral is too strong. We have to combine. Because, of course, right? So they combine into the thing that everybody always shows when they talk about Gurren Lagann, which bums me out because it's, in my opinion, not a particularly inspired design. It's not
What's
Tengen
it
Toppa,
called?
in my opinion. It is called Super Tengen Toppa Gurren Lagann. And it is just, I'll show you. What?
I'm looking it up right now.
Yeah. Well, I'll show chat too. What?
That's boring.
They're right. It's not bad, but it is boring.
No,
it's not
bad.
Tengen Toppa. It's
No,
not
it's
Tengen
bad.
Toppa. And it misunderstands. It misunderstands the point of the show. The point of what they fucking created. With
This sucks.
It's not good. This right here, yeah, it's the one where it's just a big glowing Kamina. Which is like
the thing about it is that Kamina is one of the worst characters.
Kamina is the worst
not
character.
in this. Period.
What?
He is one of the worst characters in a broad sense about the whole
Right.
world.
Which again, I think the thing is, anime understanders. I remember being peripheral to Gurren Lagann for a really long time and being recalcitrant to wanting to watch it because people kept telling me how fucking good it was. And I did not want to watch it because of that. But whenever I saw people bring it up and say, this is the best show ever, you need to watch it, they would always talk about Big Bro, Aniki, Kamina. That was the thing they would talk about constantly.
Mm-hmm.
And I remember when I finally watched it, I was like, the fuck is wrong with y'all? Because Kamina is the worst part of the fucking show. I almost dropped it before episode 7. I almost dropped the thing that is the most important fucking thing in the world to me. I almost dropped before episode 7 because it was boring and it was frustrating to watch. It was frustrating to watch. So to misunderstand the point of your series to such a degree that you do this, and that is the culmination, right? That down there at his boot is the anti-spiral, and the anti-spiral grows to the same size as the Super Tengen Toppa, and they have the same beam struggle that they do in the actual anime. It's just
Robot
between
get
these two at
bigger,
this point.
slug.
Right. Robot get bigger, and then they do the same thing where Simone goes off in Logon eventually, and ultimately goes to fight the anti-spiral. But instead of piercing the anti-spiral, I think I'm just going to show you this. Because it's going to piss you off in the way that it pisses me off.
Sure.
I think this is going to piss you, because this is the thing that people are like, but it's so cool. It's not. It's not.
I did drop it and then picked it up much later. I did that too, after everyone else said it was good. I dropped it and picked it up.
Log on. Hen. Is it this? Yeah, here we go. There we go. Oh, no, this isn't the whole thing. No, I want the fist fight. Because that's what it is. It's a fist fight. Yeah. And it sucks. I don't like it. So Kamina was popular with Western fans because he was super manly and nothing else? Right, because they didn't understand the point of the series. Does it end here? No, this is just this. All right. I forgot our peak or emotes Gurren Lagann. Oh, yeah.
1 through 7 are slog to get through. 8 to 17 are watchable. And 18 to 27 are peak. Yes.
I don't think they have it on here. I don't think I can even show it to you.
Wow. And I am not watching that movie, so.
No. Gurren Lagann movie final fight. Let's see. What? I'm so conflicted on whether the series wanted you to idolize Kamina or not. They did. But that wasn't the point. They didn't understand it. That's why I say they made art on accident. Here it is. Okay, here we go. So the iconic speech, right?
Yeah,
The one that I quote all
love
the
it.
time. Right. We get to
The
sell
music, we love it.
my favorite fucking part of this. Right here. Simone, go! As Viral tosses him towards the anti-spiral.
Awesome.
And then he pierces them with Logon.
Viral's English voice is better. Interesting.
I think the dub is entirely the best version of this. So he's not with Nia anymore. He's not facing fate with Nia, which was the whole point of this, right? The woman he loved, that he transcended reality itself to find, because the only thing stronger than hopelessness in the universe is love. No,
There was a minute with this fucking camera angle doing this. This
Right.
would have been peak.
I agree.
Because, like,
I fucking
hit
agree.
play and woman off to the side, helplessly standing there.
Well, you know what pisses me off about this, Dolly? They're just doing the same thing they did with Lord Genome, but with the
Yep.
anti-spiral. They're doing
Yep.
that struggle where Lord Genome took out his fucking violence on Simo
Yep.
in that final fight for Teplin, and
Yep.
showed that Lord Genome was a fool. That Simone's power was not physical strength. It was a belief in himself. And that was why he won that fucking fight. This just loses the in terms of like concept, but it just contradicts it. That fucking honks. Hi, Scrub. Hi, good morning. Hi, Raiders. Hi, welcome in. Good morning. Chat, smell the
Welcome
Raiders.
in,
Dr.
welcome
Seuss,
in.
the cat in the hat.
Let's
What?
go!
What?
I hope you were playing
Dolly,
like
do you know
the
Scrub?
DS version. Huh?
Do you know Scrub? Do
I
you
don't
know
think
Scrub?
I do.
They draw really cool butts.
I love butts!
They draw some really cool art. They're
I
on Bisky.
love
What?
butts!
I love Scrub's art. I love Scrub's art. Scrub, I hope you had a wonderful stream. Thank you so much for the raid. Hi, Astral. Welcome back. Good morning. Hi, chat. Raiders. If you're new here, my name's Slug. I'm a Slug Boy VTuber. My part Mike Myers. Yeah. That's fucking crazy. But thank
Yeah,
you.
Mr. Oh, behave.
Oh, behave. Thank you so much for the raid, Scrub. Thank you. I still want to show the thing I wanted to say that I wanted to show you
Now,
earlier, Dolly. I got distracted.
I
It's a
actually
PS2
might not
game.
let... Oh, okay, I was still in the right era. I was still in the right era.
You just grind Muppets into goo. Holy fuck.
Yes!
Let's go. Let's fucking go. That's
Yes!
amazing. What? Scrub, you're a treasure. Thank you so much for the raid, and thank you for doing such wonderful art. If we get another shout out for Scrub, thank you so much for the raid.
I'll do it.
Raiders, and Scrub, if you need a raid and run, if you need to take care of yourselves, if you need to go get something to eat, go get something to drink, whatever you gotta do, please take care of yourself. We're gonna be wrapping up pretty
I
soon
beat you to it.
ourselves, too.
You are.
But if
you
you want to
have
stick
places
around.
to be, little man.
I do. I could put it off till tomorrow if I really need to.
No, I'm not gonna let you put it off.
Okay. Anyway, the Gurren movie ending sucks, and it's bad. So that's
It
the
does.
main
It sucks
point
and
here.
is bad.
Okay, one more for sillies. Okay, Dolly, one more for
One
sillies.
more for sillies? One more for
One
sillies?
more for sillies. Did you ever watch Barakamon?
Watch Barakamon. I did not.
So we were talking about things that made me into a person that's not a bastard anymore. This
Okay.
was probably one of the most fundamental aspects.
Wait, Barakamon's been on my list for a long time. Barakamon, you're...
I
forgot
think
the
I
name
know what
of
we're
this.
watching next. I think I know what we're watching next,
forgot.
Dolly.
But I was about to offer one too.
Oh shit. Okay, well let me
we're go-
show the opening for this. But
Yeah,
just
yeah.
to give the premise for everybody in chat, this was a show where a calligrapher who has lived a very
Mm-hmm.
sheltered lifestyle gives into his anger and punches the curator of a calligraphy competition because the curator says your fucking calligraphy is trite and uninspired. You need to go live life before you can actually make art. And he gets mad because he's an entitled little brat. And in order to cool things over and maybe give his son some perspective, his dad, who is a renowned calligrapher, says, go live on this fucking island of the boonies. It'll do you some good. And he goes out to this island of the boonies to try and get better at his art. And he encounters this ragtag group of silly islander characters, namely this little girl who is basically being taken care of by the island because she doesn't have a family. And she makes him into a person that recognizes the value of life. And they only gave it one season, which is a fucking shame because the manga goes well on after that. The manga continues well beyond that. But this is a show that also made me fall to my knees and cry tears.
Noted. I had heard nothing but incredible things about this one.
It's a fucking work of art. This is one of the ones that dragged me out of that cynicism. Because I may not have been a calligrapher, but I sure was a teacher.
You were a teacher, yeah.
Also, I think Ray would be really normal about Honda. Honda seems like the type of Ray boy.
I bet that Ray has already seen this.
Oh, I guarantee Ray has seen this.
Yeah.
The kid's name is Naru.
And
she's a goober. It's like if Yatsuba meant something. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Which is not to say
if
Yatsuba's
Yotsuba
bad.
wasn't fun slice of life.
Right. Also,
What if
I
it
love
was
this
sad
intro.
slice of life?
What if it was not even sad? What if it was introspective slice of life?
You with synonyms.
Yeah. Oh, big fan of these two, by the way. Also, real quick. These are two high school girls who live on the island. And I got good news. They're not weird with them. This one has one of my favorite quotes. I want to do nothing and get paid for it. That's a screen cap from the manga, and it's my fucking favorite. It's my favorite in the whole world. Oh, that one too. The little black-haired girl is friends with Naru, but she's like super emotionally unstable. So when anything happens, she just starts crying. It's very cute.
Mood. That's me.
Her and Naru, I'm seeing now, are kind of you and Osio.
Oh, interesting. Okay. Noted.
Oh, that's also... They formed this bond, right? And that's drawn by Naru. That's drawn by Naru. So it's because everybody wants to come over and play with the calligraphy tools, and he's like, "These aren't toys. They're not toys. They're tools." It's a fucking work of art. I haven't watched this series in a long, long time. I haven't watched it in a long time.
Okay, because the one I was going to recommend is you did say you wanted to do a rewatch of Eva.
Oh goodness, maybe.
Yeah, I think.
Why don't?
Go ahead.
We'll have to... I was gonna say, what if we do Barakamon and Eva?
I think Barakamon's shorter, so yes.
Yeah, I think we might do that. Bye, Shiny. Have a good drive tomorrow.
I got the last one. You get the next one.
Yeah. We'll just keep trading off.
I think the you of now is gonna get really abnormal about Eva.
I think so too, because I watched it in an era when I did not have the capacity to appreciate it. So,
and I'm gonna make you do the appropriate watch order of putting the end of Eva before the last two episodes.
Oh, we're actually watching End of Eva. Interesting.
I actually do consider it a necessary part of the story if you put it before the last two episodes.
See, my perspective has changed over the years in that I don't think they're... not even over the years. I've always felt that they were unnecessary. I felt they were unnecessary additions to a finished story that...
Addition. The other movies are retellings. The other movies don't exist to me.
Right. End of Eva before the last two episodes, I've never heard of that. Well, because that makes sense. It is the thing that makes sense. End of Eva...
Okay, so like...
Yeah,
it's literally what happens.
Right.
Like the thing about it is that the reason that the last two episodes of Eva were like that were because they ran out of money. And they actually could not produce any more.
Right.
A lot of the scenes from End of Eva were just things that were already in like sketch and rough animation stages that they then put into it. It was always the point. It was always a part of it. But the last two episodes are everything that happened after the end of Eva.
Right. Yeah, the ending that we get, the congratulations, the one that everybody memes on, is actually a good ending. And
this is really important. It still happens after End of Eva. It still happens.
Like, does it happen in End of Eva?
No, but it's the build-up to it.
No, that's what I was getting at. Like, those are that is the canon ending. And anybody who like fucking pretends like End of Eva contradicts it is like, no, you don't understand. I didn't like End of Eva because it felt cynical. It felt like a cynical... I understand what you're getting at. In the context of the story...
it is.
In isolation, it is, because when it came out in isolation, when it came out and it was this fuck you to the consumer, base for the series. I did not care for it. I did not like it at all. I was like, this is just deeply fucking cynical. And like, I understand where it comes from, but like, I felt it was deeply fucking cynical. The
problem is, oh, go ahead.
No, I was just say, if you retroactively try to apply it to the series, it does make sense. Yeah.
And the movie was designed to fix the ending. And here's the problem. What people don't understand is when they sit here fix the ending, they think undo the last 2 episodes.
Right.
When in reality, it's give the last 2 episodes the context required.
Right. The merit that it was building up towards. The importance that it needed, the gravitas that it needed to have. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck Rebuild is about or why, but
I hate it. It's Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, but Eva.
Why?
I don't know.
So what? Just a fucking different reality where things change?
Kind of. Yeah, kind of. Yeah, kind of.
All right. Well, that's cool. Does Hideki Anno have anything to do with those?
I don't know.
Huh. Because I've always kind of considered Anno a little bit of a fraud. Or not a fraud, but a hack. But that was mostly because of End. I don't know.
Well, most people only like Rebuild because there's a new girl in it and she's crazy.
There is?
Whoa, yeah.
Oh.
And there's yeah.
It's very telling that the majority of what people took away from Ava 10 years ago, 20 years ago, was that was waifu warring Asuka and Rei.
God, I feel like you rewatching Eva is gonna fuck you up.
Man, I think so too. Yeah, that was the takeaway from fucking Ava.
I really think you rewatching Eva with the context of being 30 now, you're gonna be like, Jesus Christ, this is okay.
And then we gotta watch.
You are overdue. You have to go.
I am. Well, I was gonna say, then we gotta watch the that one movie, the guy who works at 1 Hour Photo, that movie where it's fucking Robin Williams.
Jesus. Oh my God.
Wait, real quick. I want to see if I can find it real quick, and then I'll go. I promise.
You are not gonna be able to do the thing you want.
Maybe.
Slug.
What? Maybe. What? Maybe.
Slug, I will exit the call.
Maybe. Hold on. Just. Okay, it's 30 seconds. Here we go. All right, just real quick. That's him. That's Evangelion.
Yup.
Anyway, what? All right, let's get out of here. What? Let's get out of here.
Let's get out of here. Silver sword.
Yeah. What?
He just has the spear of Longinus. No big deal. No big fucking deal.
No big deal.
Yeah, he uses it for good, I'm sure.
What? Yeah, he's a good guy. Thank y'all for hanging out with us today. I had a lot of fun boobling about media. What? Thanks for hanging out with us.
I actually had a fucking blast
Me
today.
too. This was a lot of fun. I will be back tomorrow. What's on the schedule? Scribblenauts? I might play that. I might not. Only one way to find out. Better be here.
Oh, he's going down the route of me. I'm so sorry,
yeah, I'm becoming Dolly Hoppers. Yeah, she's making me worse.
I'm so sorry. I got him into music, and all of a sudden, he's just like, schedules.
Yeah, what are those? What? I'll put something on the schedule, but I might not play it. I don't know. I've been
that's how it started.
I've been dreaming of Volcano Bake Beat, so I don't know. I feel like I need.
Well, I need you to go get Volcano Bake Meat.
I gotta go get Volcano Bake Meat. I need to find somebody to raid. We need to find somebody to raid.
I see Ao playing Bloodborne. Scott's doing some art. I see
She's making a really cool model. I think we're gonna go to Ao's house. I'm sold.
Let's go to AO. Let's go to AO.
She's making
AO.
a really cool Labubu.
Well, she's doing a
Bloodborne
threaded cane build too. She's gonna have a really bad.
She's got a Labubu model right now, and she's making a Labubu character.
She is making a Labubu in Bloodborne. So I'm basically in hell.
What is our raid message, Dolly? What?
Hi, Ale. What the fuck is that?
What? Hi.
I have the only 24 karat gold Slolly.
Wait, I have the only 24 carat blood echo Labubu. What? All right, there we go.
True.
Did I get it? Did I do it right? What? Is that right?
I think so.
Is 24 karat blood echo? That makes sense, right? In the context of Bloodborne?
Yeah, the Bleckos, yeah.
Yeah, the Bleckos.
Yes.
What? If you don't have many months, it's fine. You can do Hi-O, because I can't think of anything else. Slash raid. AOL, I gotta get out of here. What? I gotta get out of here. I love you all so much. Thank you for hanging out with us today. Oh no, my chat thing broke.
That is not AO. That is not AO. That is not AO. That is not AO.
Cancel raid? What?
Cancel raid.
Oh no! Oh no!
Cancel raid.
Oh no! Hold on, chat. Oh no! Is it going? Oh, cancel. Cancel. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good.
Okay,
We're good. We're good. We're good.
Okay.
All right.
Okay. That's really funny.
Hell
with 3 L's.
There
3 L's.
we go.
There it is. There it is. There
Okie
it
dokie. All right.
is.
I will be back tomorrow for some sort of miscreant behavior. I hope you'll join me.
Wow.
Dolly will be live again tomorrow too, probably, right? You're gonna be streaming tomorrow night?
Yeah, tomorrow evening I will be streaming again.
Yeah. So we'll probably raid into you anyway. So moot point. But if you've all been hanging out with us all today, please make sure you have something to eat. Make sure you have something to drink. Make sure you take your meds if you haven't. I gotta go get my meds like right now. I'm gonna go to the end screen while the raid goes. We love you all so much. Thank you for hanging out with us today. I love you. Bye. Bye.